Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Yo, Josh, what is up? The man, final boss. Hey, first in the chats. What is good, fellas? Zero. Going on, man? Welcome. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Joe Seal, Jake. What's up? What's up? We got a lot to do today, man. Certainly lots to pro up. We got a lot of cards to get ready for. We got some matches to do, dude. We got so much, man. We got a busy day. We got a lot of PvP, last minute turkey hunt. Desperate need of down arrow females. I'm just curious. Do I have any down arrow females? Let me check. Down arrow females. We got Zoe Stark. And that is it. Oh no, I guess we got Kaden Carter. She's a pro. Not obviously top tier. Nowhere near to be able to finish campaign. But yeah, campaign down arrows looks like it's a little bit tough. Hunter, did I get the rewards? I did not, man. I didn't even do it. I'll be honest, I didn't do it. I don't do it a whole lot, just because, especially when I got a lot of things going on, because I hate locking my cards in there. So I typically don't do it a whole lot. Bargoff, what is going on, man? We're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. You know, just hanging out, relaxing. Like I said, busy day today. Yo, hopefully chat stays alive. I hope so too, boss. Hope so too, man. It's always good to see you in chat. Sucks that it messes up sometimes. Charlene, what's going on, man? How are we? We're doing good, yeah. Doing good. How's everybody else doing? Y'all doing well? I need to check my arrows real quick. I just need to figure out what it is that I want to do. We need to focus on men only. Being Legion, that doesn't help. Nope, it doesn't. Basically, I was saying that, you know, it's justified. You know, it's definitely one of those things where, you know, I don't have it either, type of thing. Okay, so I just need to get my arrows straight. Let's see, left arrow, we got Kofi Kingston that we got to work on. Kofi Kingston Legion. That's going to be it. We could just work on those two. That'll be fine. I could level up Uncle Howdy, Oba, and then pro the Tylers. So that's left arrows. Gonna do some campaign. Yeah, definitely gonna do some campaign once I get the arrows straight up for you know, make sure that it's all good for Giants Unleashed. Did I see, dude, I did see a tweet. Yes. Point being is, yes, I did see that. I did. Talking about broken necks and all of that stuff. Yeah. Yep. I did see that. Let's see. Brett the Hitman. All right. Another pro. Bret Hart for right arrow. That's a pro already. We ain't got to worry about nothing else. Nothing else even matters. Just the Bret Hart, right? Yep, just the Bret Hart. All right, so that's right arrows. Up arrows is a little bit tricky though. Let's see, we got Andrade. Andrade Legion. And then Roman single, Sheamus single, I think, right? I almost want to just pro up this one right there. Had a blue arrow changes for LMS, so it was fine. Now campaign sections went down. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough. We our yellow arrows are actually not that good. Our up arrows are struggling, our down arrows are struggling. So, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm not anywhere near, as far as y'all are. But yo, Final Boss, what's going on, brother? Welcome. 15 streak. I said that. I said that like as a reflex. But I already said what's up. I meant to say, hey, 15 streak. So we have this light. We have this light in our bathroom, right? It's one of these things. One of those things where you do something without even thinking about it. Like we have a light that is motion censored. And so it turns on every time you walk in the bathroom. But we've had tape over it, right? We've had tape over it this whole time. Because it's kind of annoying, I guess, in the middle of the night when the light turns on, it turns on super bright and you don't necessarily want it to turn on in the middle of the night, right? When you go to the bathroom because it's dark and, you don't want to get bright lights and all that shit, right? Anyways, the wife took off the tape. So now the light turns on automatically every time you enter it in. And it's been like a week, right? It's been like a week. And when you walk in, the light turns on. But if you touch the sensor, it'll turn off. And for the entire week, I shit you not, every single time I walk in the bathroom, I hit the switch, even though the light is on already. And I still hit the switch. And I know that I don't have to hit the switch, but I still hit it every time I walk in the bathroom. It's like one of those things. It's like one of those things where I see your name and then I'm like, what's up? What's going on? Can't redeem the deck rating. Yeah, it's turned off. I've been saying forever I'm going to turn it back on, but every time I say that, like I like want to do something in the stream to try to get something done. Gobbledy is broken and won't let me combine my two together. What? Somebody actually yesterday was saying the same thing, Zero. Somebody yesterday was saying the same thing. I don't remember if he commented on whether or not I did by mistake. Oh, it was in Watch Party. So I should be able to combine them. Is Watch Party still on there? Or is it gone? Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe it's when the packs are sent out. Maybe it hasn't maybe it's like maybe it's off, but it's not off. I'm lost on how the boom rewards work. How can I see how many points you have? Well, so since Boom is launched, you haven't been able to see it, Hunter. And Zach did say they were going to add it, but obviously they're having problems because they haven't even sent out rewards yet for last Boom. So there's something wrong with the leaderboard. There's something wrong with it. Like they said they were going to fix it to where we could see what rank we were. They still haven't done it. They still haven't sent out any of these rewards right here. And it's been days. Like it's been days since last Friday, right? Since last Thursday or Friday. And they still haven't sent anything out. So I'm going to say that it's broken. I think it's broken. 950 credit pack? Yes. Well, is it 950? I was thinking it was 800, but Yeah, 900 or something like that. But yeah, that's the only way to get arrow changers. Can't pro your battle pass knight because of the same thing. Good. That's exactly why I don't put them in there. That's exactly why I don't put it in there. The rewards are not worth it, and it's just not. There's just so many problems with it. I just don't put them in the prediction thing. The arrow pack worth it? Yes, absolutely, absolutely, man. It is the only pack in the store that costs credits that I think is worth it. Gonna redeem a deck rating later when you get enough channel points. Yeah, we're gonna turn it on. I mean, I'm gonna turn it on eventually. I just keep putting it off. Watch party is glitched. Yeah, it looks like watch party is glitched. Definitely looks like it's glitched. All right. Down arrow. We need the LA Knight. We got to claim that. LA Knight Legion. I think I got one of them done already. Right? Yes. One of them is done. Damian Priest is done. We got Stone Cold done. And then I don't have any other ones, right? So we need to just do a Wes Lee single. And then that'll be it. All right. So we have 4 legions and 3 ferals to get done today. That's a lot, bro. Well, let me go claim this real quick so we could start working on that. And then we will do a little bit of PvP, I guess. Why not? Because I don't feel like leveling it up. So Andrade, Brett, we don't need Bam Bam anymore. We do need the LA Knight, though. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. I mean, like I said, I'm not the most knowledgeable about the news and stuff like that when it comes to exactly what's going on, you know, because I don't get to watch the episodes and stuff. I only get to watch highlights, and so I don't see all the stuff like behind the scenes and stuff, but that's what it sounded like to me, man. It certainly sounds like they were being jerks, that's for sure. Pro'd my first feral, have 2 more cards. All right, all right. So when's the Arrow Changer pack come back? It's on Wednesdays. Arrow Changer pack's on Wednesdays. So tomorrow. Third invasion female. Man, honestly, I would skip the invasions, bro. I don't know what tier you are. I mean, you can if you have nothing else to do. Like, if you don't have anything else to do and you just want to do it, you know, that's fine. But, you know, just like with me, I am, you know, like 30,000 XP away from, you know, we're level 29, almost level 30. And we never pro'd up anything under feral. Anything under feral. So even when I was in invasion, even when I was in invasion tier, I was just silver starring it, and that's it. Wasn't doing anything else with it except silver starring it, everything. What do you need females for, though? What do you need them for? Yeah, but your females might suck, but you don't need them. Like, you don't need your females. Like, it just... I understand it if you want to do it for the males, because when Giants Unleashed comes, obviously the higher stats actually matter. But when it comes to the females, like, who cares? You don't need it. Like, I'd rather just have a single. I mean, you could make the argument that you need them for campaign. Yeah, you could do that. You could definitely make the argument for campaign. But if you have arrow changers, you could just use them on females instead. I don't know. Like I said, and I'm obviously not the one to, you know, preach about this, because I haven't been doing campaign, you know. But I don't know. I just feel like focused on other things would be better than doing that. I mean, you could do anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you want to do them, you could certainly do them. But I would try to focus on other stuff. What you need to do is get the arrow changer packs. That's what you need to get, man. I'm only saying that half-heartedly. Big E Basic gave a recent update, and he's still at least a year from returning. Wow. That's a long way out still. That is definitely a long way out. I mean, if he's that far out and hasn't wrestled in that long, like that's crazy. Getting paid for this whole time and not like actually having to do anything. What's better, having 2 Gooker Pros or 1 F2, knowing that I really don't have that much Legion Pros? I would say 2 of them then. Absolutely. Especially for Giants Unleashed. If you, Gooker's an up arrow or is he a down arrow? Either way, it doesn't matter. Like, if you don't have that many Legion Pros, especially in that arrow, like if you don't have that many arrows of that specific, you know, arrow that Gooker is, then it's better to just have 2 of them. Because you can always have 2 pros and then make an F2 later on when you get more legions. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you have 2 pros and you have them maxed out, that doesn't exclude you from ever making an F2 out of it. You know what I'm saying? You could just make an F2 later on when you get more down arrows. So just do 2 pros. Just do 2 regular pros. Have you seen the guy? His legs can hardly hold his physique. Yeah, he does have little chicken legs, yeah. Campaign sucks. I need like 7 super moves. Wow. Kind of wild. God dang it. Stop messing with me. Oh shit, LA Knight too. Yeah, LA Knight's the down arrows and 2 Gookers. I mean, that's a good set. I would at least wait. You know, it's obviously going to help in down arrow campaign, but I would wait till LMS is, or until Giants Unleashed is over at least, and then pro them up as an F2 if you want to. But I'd at least keep them in for Giants Unleashed to get you those extra points, make it go through faster. A Legion Pro Big John stud. Wow. Yeah, you are good then. Your down arrows are set. Shit, if you got another Legion, if you got one more Legion, then you could, you know, just get one more down arrow Legion. You could just get the F2 Gooker instead. You don't have the LA Knight though. Okay, well then that's all the reason to keep the 2 pros then. Yeah. Definitely all the reason to keep the 2 pros. How long left on getting the eggs? I don't know. I haven't heard anything because it makes me wonder. It does make me wonder because these say 2 days and 1 hour. And if it's 2 days and 1 hour, why are we not pulling them still? And actually, you know what? I got to do this. God dang it. 2 Gookers, Big John stud. I mean, no matter what it is, I think 2 Gookers is still the way to go. No matter what. Oh shit, I totally forgot about this. Fuck me, man. I did this last night and my cards are so bad, chat. Like, they're so unbalanced. I can't it's really tough. It's really tough. Like, this 24/7 is actually hard because my cards are so unbalanced. I had to reset it last night like 4 times on like level 2. Big E is not unprecedented. Shawn Michaels was out nearly 4 years. Holy shit, was he really? God dang. I mean, it's awesome that they're keeping him around. So, I mean, that's good shit. Pharaoh Batista. Yeah, definitely 2 Gookers is the way to go. You can only get 35 per day. We need those 35. We need those 35. Absolutely. We need 35 more to get a Gooker Pro. Wait, and that actually reminds me, if Gooker's down, then I ain't got to worry about that Wesley. So if we could get like 30, if we can get 30 tokens or so, then I ain't got to worry about my Feral single. All right. So much for Wesley. From 97 to 2001. Damn, that's a long time, dude. It's a long time. I mean, I feel it though. I mean, I've been out of commission for a decade. And it's only getting worse, so I don't think that I have any road to recovery. Want to run Survivors to get quick eggs. There's nothing quick about Survivor, that's for sure. I'm going to have faith in the draft board. And 24/7. I'm going to have faith that y'all can keep me on check with 24/7. Was the GM a Raw most of that time where no one could undo his decision? Nah. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I was definitely out of commission during that time. I was not in it at all. By that point, I was away in the military. Like, that's literally pretty much my years in the military. And We didn't have a TV. I didn't have cable. I didn't have a phone. I didn't have a newspaper. I didn't have nothing, man. I had absolutely no idea what was going on in the world. Especially when it came to sports. I can't pro 2 cards because I put them in watch party. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. Like, watch party is, we were talking about this yesterday. While watch party is cool in concept, it's a terrible game mode. The rewards are shit, and it has crazy glitches and locks your cards in, and you can't do shit. And like I said when we were talking about it yesterday, NFL 2K, who Cat Daddy also makes, they do a watch party on there, and they do it right on the 2K. They do it really, really well on 2K. They should transfer that idea over to SuperCard, but there's lots of cool shit that that is in Playmakers actually that they don't have in here. But yeah, it's a terrible game mode. And so every time watch party comes up, we talk about predictions and stuff, but I don't ever put anything in because it just fucks with messes up your things you want to do. Sammy didn't make your top 8. Oh my god, are you serious? That's sad. What rank did you get on it? Did you only get like 3,000 or something? 3,000, 4,000? It wasn't very high, I guess. That's crazy. It's crazy, man. Poor Sammy. Your 2,000 is actually really good. Did you do the matches and the variant boss? Or are you just comparing it without matches and variant on it? Cause I don't know. Maybe it'll be extra juiced. Maybe since it's maybe it'll get. I don't know. What's prep for giants? Making sure you have 4 arrows of each arrow, or making sure you have 4 cards of each arrow. So we have a Legion Pro of Kofi Kingston, left arrow, a Legion Pro of Bret Hart, right arrow, a Legion Pro of Andrade, up arrow, a Legion Pro of LA Knight, and then Gobbledygooker. So we got to make sure that we have, 4 arrows or 4 cards for every arrow. Not that you have to have that, because honestly, you honestly don't. You could just have singles, and Giants Unleashed is so fucking easy. You could just get through it anyway, without even doing that, without doing the pros. But I mean, we got to do the pros anyway, so we might as well just prep for it. And I got a busy weekend this weekend, actually. We got some stuff going down. We got, in-laws' birthday party that we got to go to. That's going to be a definitely an all-day affair on Saturday. So I'm going to be out of commission all day Saturday. I won't be able to play for anything. So just might as well make it easier for me. Yeah, you can have shit cards in Giants and be done in 3 days. Like, you don't have to have pros and stuff. Like, I could just take Legion singles or Feral singles and just level them up to level 100 and then just do that, and get by with it. It wouldn't kill me. Tell you what, those Saturday night main events tokens are very, very hard to find too. Very, very hard to find. Speaking of which, we just got one. I'd honestly rather have the Gooker tokens. The Gooker would actually help me more trying to get it done. Yo, just got the last possible reward on campaign before the rock and got a total 5 mouth guards. Wow. Huh. It's unfortunate. Better than my F3 Miz without his games done. Holy shit. It's actually really good. 2149 is 50 matches, max variant, no momentum is your best card. That's cool. I mean, that's nice. I mean, it's good to have a strong card. I mean, we'll take it. I'm curious how our 5000 looks. Tag team takedown drop rates is shit. I'm not surprised on that. Love to send you my eggs. I would love to take them. I don't like the fact that PvP event cards and PvE event cards have the same design. Me either. Absolutely. And the fact that we have to be stuck with the fact that we have to be stuck with this design that we have now for the next however many weeks is unfortunate too. Thoughts on TLC being removed? Honestly, it's my favorite one. So I'd be upset. Like, I'd rather play TLC than 24/7. Even though all they have to do is make some minor tweaks to TLC and it would actually be a super good game mode. Like, if they made TLC just like Survivor, where they made you play it the second you entered it, or it would go into auto. If it did that, that would be obviously the first and probably the only change they really need to make, because they did change it to 2 hours instead of 4 hours. So that was a super good change. But if they just made it like Survivor, where when you enter into the game mode, it made you finish it. It literally takes just a couple minutes if 2 people are playing back and forth, like immediately. So just make us finish the whole thing immediately. Otherwise, if somebody leaves, then it goes into auto automatically, and people will just it'll automatically play your hand for you. Like if they had to do that. But I'd rather play TLC than anything else. I don't like tag team takedown, and I am terrible at 24/7. So I'd be sad. Point being is I'd be sad. I know a lot of people don't like it though. But I think a lot of people don't like it is because people like join it and then leave and then don't play it. But I like being able to outfox your opponent, you know, type of thing, where you can kind of fool them to pick it in certain spots. I like the little mind games that it has. I enjoy that. Did we do the promo? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We did it yesterday. What is today's streak? Is it by chance eggs? That'd be great. Easy to get a pro? Well, not quite easy. Not for me. How many we need? We need 27. So we only need 27 eggs. I believe today is credits. Is there eggs in the store for 100 credits? I'd buy them. No eggs in the store. Me and a mate are going to do some tag team tonight, despite me being able to not like it again, and he's busy with work, so he asked me to get some tokens. That's awesome, dude. That's very, very cool. I'm going to screen share so we can see each other's hand. Dude, that's awesome, man. You can do it on Discord? Do we need to make a voice chat in Discord? I think I made one. I can't remember if I made one or not. I played a Rivals game last night, lost 8-1. I've been playing Rivals a lot, though. Well, okay, no, I take that back. I have 10 points. I have 10 points. I'm trying to get 30 before... I think tomorrow we're going to do Rivals all day. Because, yeah, I want to get that 30 points. I want to get them 30 points. Chat, so if anybody knows of anybody that can carry me into some Rivals wins, you know, hook it up. Because I need 30 points. I have 10. What is this asshole? Zawa. Come on, bro. I'm going to do this and it's going to be toughness. Watch. It's going to be toughness right here. The only one we can't have. Oh, we guess we got lucky. Of course, my first main event card would be a Pharaoh female. It's the only way to do it. Messenger runs more smoothly for screen share. I've never tried Messenger, honestly. It's kind of cool though. Bonus chance of collectibles, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's harder to get the eggs because you can pull the tokens. It always seems like it's like that though. Like it seems like there's always something else on the board. There's never just that one thing. It's always other stuff too. We usually talk through Discord though. That's cool. That's cool, man. I like the screen share idea though. Can't remember what we ended season 10 with, but we had tag team takedown, Priest and Rhea, 24/7 for Gooker, and not tag team takedown again for Saturday night. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I never really thought about it. I don't know. Maybe they're making some changes to it. I mean, it definitely needs some changes. That's for sure. It needs some changes. Like I said, just that one change to like force people to play. That'd be the only thing that would be great. All 30 levels done? We're almost there. Almost there, man. The Damian Priest is actually pretty strong for just a Pharaoh card. It's kind of surprised how actually strong it was. Oh shit! Awesome, we won. So is the Dakota. The Dakota is actually pretty strong too. This card is so awesome. And I need to change that image of it. Liv is better than pretty much all feral-based females. Oh yeah, I can 100%. That's what I assumed. I assumed it would be. I would actually assume that Liv is actually better than Legion pros. Just base tier Legion females is what I assumed it would be. The invasion image works well on the event card. Bet it looks really nice. We did that short, the YouTube short, where we put them all on there. That Andrade image is actually pretty good. I like them in that outfit. Where's the one? Yeah, this one, baby. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Ah, yeah. She's a little worse. No kidding. Still a good card, though. Yo, Locke. Appreciate the sub, man. Thanks for coming out, dude. That Liv is better than pretty much all Legion pros is what I meant. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I assumed that it was gonna be. F1 Naya is better, but F2 Maxine is worse. I mean, it could be our very first campaign card ever in the history of our existence. So, as soon as we get done with leveling up all of our pros and stuff, we're really gonna try it. Chat, for those of you that have finished it, can you get through her with just base tier Legions pros and better? Just base tier Legion pros and better. You can get through it, right? Okay. Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that fine. I don't care who the event card is. If it is an up arrow, that's at least going to be a half heroic for sure. Might even be full heroic if it's a up arrow male. I don't know who it's going to be, but whoever it is, if it's an up arrow, we will be going all in. Still using feral fortifieds. Well, that's good to know. Good to know. If Gooker or any other card you want to pro are in your top 8, you won't be able to pro until 24/7 is gone. Really? I mean, I've been proing them and they've been in my 24/7. That'd be weird that it wouldn't let you, because like I've been proed, like I proed Legions yesterday, or I proed Ferals yesterday to put them in my team deck for the team event, and they were in my top 10 or in my 24/7. I mean, like my Feral pros that I had, like I had Damian Priest, the one card, I don't know, whoever my Feral pros were. My event card, Dakota Kai, she was in there. I pro'd her up. I don't know who my other one was. I pro'd up someone else though. And it worked for me yesterday before the event started. You got live with 1 Prode Legion. That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to have more than one. So. I can't fortify Gooker because he's locked into 24/7. That is really weird. That is really weird. Well, we'll try it. I mean, we'll test it today. See if it's glitched up or something. Let me see where mine is. Whoops. Yeah, so it shouldn't work if we, have the Tyler, because we did this one already. We did Damian Priest. He was in there. We did the Dakota. She was in there. We did all these base pros. These were all in here. These are all level 0 though, but we just pro'd them up though, and put all those in there. Or I mean, they all went in there. I don't know. I mean, it worked for me, but we'll see. We'll see if it works with it or not. Hopefully it does. Yo, Kai, what is going on, man? Welcome. What is up? Good to see you, brother. How goes it with you? I actually like that we have Jimmy Battle Pass. Very helpful, especially in campaign. My up arrows generally suck, but especially speed and charismas. Jimmy's an up arrow? Then that's fantastic. That's perfect. Shit. If Jimmy's an up arrow, then I thought he was blue. Oh no, Jay is blue. Jay is blue, Jimmy's yellow. I have an issue with Fortifying Breaker because he's in my predictions. Yeah, the prediction thing screws over everybody. Zach, what is up, brother? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope they add you could trade cards. That would be awesome. Definitely would never happen. I mean, that'd be cool, but it definitely never happened. I mean, that would be kind of neat, but yeah. Stuff like that definitely would not, whoops, definitely would not see the light of day, per se. Been lurking in YouTube chat, man, not been well and been grinding, but in real life. You haven't been well as in you've been sick type of thing? I hope you feel better. I mean, being sick sucks. That's for sure. Roman and Jimmy are up. Jay and Sammy are right. I don't see the issue with trading legacies. That would be actually really cool. But honestly, like for me, I don't see the issue with having legacies in PvP. And yet they still won't allow you to do that. You know what I'm saying? I honestly don't see the issue with allowing legacies in anything. Like, it's your own fault if the card stats suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you put in a card that has bad stats, that's your own fucking problem. Like, why does it matter if legacy cards are in anything? Like, who cares? Like, I still want to be able to use them, you know what I'm saying? But they still won't let you do it. Man, they won't let you do it at all. So. Yo, Mr. Alien. What is up, dude? Welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. SuperCard King. Hey. Trying to make me blush. super bogged down. I feel you, bro. Life gets like that. Absolutely, man. I've been there, that's for sure. Maybe we should ask JB SuperCard to I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt. You know, I guess it wouldn't hurt. At least ask why. You know, maybe ask why. Cuz personally like right now, you know, with PvP, us doing this, like with these Ultimate Warrior and Sandbag and all this shit, right? I would love to be able to just use my legacy cards instead of all these WrestleManias, because that way I don't have to save Sandbag cards. You know, you could just use legacy cards. I mean, if it has to do with sandbagging, then like, again, what difference does it make? Like, for real, just make the cost, like how it increases the deck, you know? Like, let's say if I put in all WrestleManias, right? The level at which your deck is with all the WrestleManias, just make it the same. Just make it the same to all legacy cards, right? Just make it equivalent. So if you put in lower stat cards, it's still going to count as a WrestleMania 40. If they're worried about like somebody sandbagging too low unfairly because somebody doesn't have that low of cards, just make them all count as the same thing. Fill out an application. I mean, that'd be cool. I'd work for Cat Daddy. Did anyone notice that Boom rankings 5,000 to 20K rewards are wrong? I got 1 credit times 3. I should have gotten 80. Wait, you got Boom rewards, Tony? I mean, you're the first person I've ever seen that got Boom rewards. You're the only person I've seen that got Boom rewards. So, I mean, 1 credit is 3 credits more than anybody else. So, I don't know. Nobody else I know in chat out of hundreds of people have gotten Boom rewards. So I don't know why you got them. But that's crazy. I mean, obviously they suck. Game is going down for maintenance at 4 p.m. Today? What? Did they post that on Twitter? Let me check out Twitter. Did they say what it's for? Maybe it's for Boom. Maybe it's for Boom. Okay, nothing on Twitter. Maybe on SuperCard News. Nothing on SuperCard News. Reload the game. Got it. Please follow us on social media for the latest details. I love when they put that shit in the post and literally there's not a scent of what's going on social media. But yeah, 2 p.m. Pacific is 4 p.m. Central. So we got a little less than 3 hours. Little less than 3 hours. Someone messed up 15K people's rewards. Yeah, somebody messed up big time. I mean, they obviously didn't. I'm hoping that obviously what they add is, well, for one, us get our rewards, and for two, we actually have a leaderboard in here where we could see our ranking. So I'm assuming that that's what they're gonna put in. I assume that's when they put it in. So, oh yeah, no, it's not when PvP ends. It's an hour after that. So it's 2 hours. It's 2 hours and 47 minutes. It's still 10 p.m. your time, but in 2 hours and 2 hours and 47 minutes. 48 minutes. 5 p.m. Eastern, yeah. Says ×1, but also shows 80 under example. Yeah, they've messed up those rewards bad. Like it's a shame too. I mean, it's a really good game mode though. And I would say regardless, you know, even if we get screwed out of this week's rewards, I would say the rewards, the daily rewards have been well worth it. Like we did one yesterday. No, it was the day before yesterday. We did one the day before yesterday, and this pack right here had 5 cards, Legion, Feral, Invasion, and we pulled two Legion cards. And then this pack had 3 Legions in it. And so we did all 11 and ended up pulling 5 Legions in one streak of 11. And that didn't include all the other shit we pulled in 1 through 9. So like even the daily rewards have been well worth the game mode, even though that the rankings and the rewards overall are all fucked up. It's definitely still been good. Maintenance is the same time. No, it's an hour after PvP ends. At least according to their post. That would be an hour after PvP ends. Boom feels impossible to get to. Last couple days has been so hard. I actually didn't even do it yesterday. So we'll try as soon as we get done with this one. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. Maybe they made it harder. Maybe they realized that too many people were getting it done and they're ramped up the difficulty. Maybe they made it harder. So I'm not going to change anything though. I'm going to use the same deck that I've gotten to, because I've gotten to 11, maybe 5 out of the 7 days the past week, which is pretty good, pretty consistent. You know, I think I've gotten to 11, 5 out of the 7 days. And so I'll use my same deck and see what happens, see how it goes. And if we can, you know, pull it out, then it might be just being lucky with it. You only play Boom for the variant? I mean, if you don't need the Boom, or if you don't need him, obviously it doesn't, you know, obviously it's all good because your deck's crazy. So do you really need Legions? Probably not. I mean, I know your deck's already nuts. But I still get it, especially if you want to try to get good rewards, you know, at the end, because get those free credits. I mean, if you finish in the top 100, you know, that's a lot of good credits, you know? So, I mean, there's certainly a reason for doing it if the rewards are good. You know, if they have the rewards good, you know, fixed, anyway. After Team Ringdom is over. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's at 4 o'clock. Let's see how this boom goes. Like I said, we didn't do yesterday, so... Oh, wait. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. What is that one? I want to put that shit in there. I'm gonna do Brawn Breaker and I need to do Brawn in the up one. That's what I need to put them in. I'm gonna put in Brett. Just to give him some extra matches. And also Tyler Bate. No, wait. I just need to level him up. I don't need to do matches on him. We'll just do AJ. And where is my up? Swap out Carlito. That's the one we need up there. And then we'll put Undertaker. Put in Howdy. All right. So basically about feral singles is what they are. I mean, I do have a couple pros in there. But it's basically the same level as a level 100 feral single. And that's it. All the cards. Yo, Ricky. Appreciate the follow, man. Hey, weirdo. Felt like the enemy was getting even better card moves than before. I guess we'll see. I mean, the deck is a little bit different than it was before, but not like crazy different. I still have like a couple low cards. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. What's this Save Santa event? Basically, it's a way to suck money out of people. in order to get a Santa card. At least in the past, or at least last Save Santa, all it was is you got to collect legacy cards. You got to collect legacy cards by opening up packs. And in these packs, you have a small percentage of chance of getting certain specific cards, and some cards are really difficult, and you have to basically collect everything. It almost sounds very similar to the 10th anniversary thing. Kind of, but it's nowhere near like that. Like, you actually have to like buy these packs and shit. Like, it's just it's a very, very pay to win event. Very, very pay to win. And you just got to collect these old cards, old legacy cards, and it unlocks Santa once you collect all these cards. But you could buy them, you could buy these packs, but there's no guarantee that you're gonna get the cards, you know? And so you could literally spend tens of thousands and thousands of credits, tens of thousands of credits buying these packs that contain these cards and not get one specific card you need. Like, there's people that finish like 99 out of 100, right? And couldn't get one specific card and literally spent tens of thousands of credits opening packs trying to get this one specific card. And they couldn't do it. I don't know if y'all remember from last year. It's not because, you know, we're free to play, right? And so we do everything we can free to play. Chat was obviously gracious enough to donate packs and gift packs to us to help us try to get Santa last time. And we didn't have a crazy number of packs, but I would say that it was probably at least, I would say that people spent at least 10 to 15,000 credits in total with all the packs that were probably gifted to me last Save Santa. And I was still like 6 cards away. And that was out of like 10 or 15,000 credits. And so it wasn't even like the hard ones, you know, to get it done, you either obviously have to have them all in your inventory already. For those people that, you know, saved them and have them in there now, you know, GG to you. But the other people, you know, that try to do it through packs and stuff, you either had to be absolutely extremely lucky or spend like 100,000 credits. It's wild. Assuming that it's the same as last year. It might be different. It might be a little different, but it is absolutely the most pay to win event. I want to see what it's like using that brawn, you know, kind of like in the back, but we're not going to get that chance. Yeah, maintenance at 2. Yep. We got a couple hours to go. Yeah, it could have been more than 10 to 15K. I mean, it might have been 20 or 30K that people spent on sending us packs. Like, it was a lot. It was a lot of packs. And we were still like 6 cards away or something. 5 or 6 cards away. Like, we still, like, we weren't just 1 card away. We were multiple cards away. So we did do a stream. I mean, we did play it, boss, last year. So, you know, if you wanted to see exactly what it was like, you know, you could go back to last year's streams and stuff on the channel and just like find a stream where we're playing, you know, doing stuff with the Save Santa and opening packs and stuff for the Save Santa that people gifted. You could probably find some, you know, from last year. Damn. Talk about shit cards, bro. Kind of. Oh my god. Did I already use my up down? That's what Xavier Woods was, right? Fuck me, man. Need to get my cards, bruh. 90. God dang it. Do I not have any that's well, that'll work. $93. I don't have anything that's 92. Oh, I forgot about the rock. Forgot about that dude. What's the maintenance for? I hope it's for Boom. Yeah, we don't know, but I hope it's for Boom. Yo, Reese. What up, dude? We tried to help you get Santa and all gave up. Yeah, it just wasn't a very poop event. Absolutely. Very poop. Where did he finish in LMS? We finished at about 5,600, somewhere around there. 5,800. How's the day been? It's been good. Yeah, it's been good, man. Just, you know, chilling. Not really a whole lot going on. Just trying to get some, just trying to get everything done for Giants Unleashed tomorrow. Or Thursday. What's up with Boom? I mean, we still haven't gotten rewards. There's still no leaderboard. The two things that, I mean, obviously I can think of, but because they still haven't given out things. Well, they did give out some to some people, but it was actually the wrong rewards and it was all messed up. They need to fix the watch party. Yeah, hopefully it's fixed at 2. Or 4, or whenever they give out the rewards. Hopefully that's fixed. Maybe that's what the maintenance for as well. Yeah, maybe that's what the maintenance for. Maybe there's something wrong with it that they got to fix too. Anything wrong with the gameplays wise? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think gameplay is anything wrong with it. But I mean, they obviously got to add the reward system. They didn't give out rewards. They gave people 1 credit packs. You know, those rewards are messed up. Like, it seems like there's a few things wrong with the reward side of it. I'm trying to be a Twitch streamer. Like you, any tips? Maybe pick someone different to be like. I don't know, man. I'm just kidding. I mean, honestly, like the only 2 things that I can think of that are the most important when it comes to streaming, I think, and making content is 1, talk. Try to be entertaining. 2, be consistent and try to do it as much as possible. And that's, I think that's pretty much the only thing you really need to do. I wouldn't necessarily, I mean, obviously as you're doing it, you know, you try to figure out how to be better. Cause like, if you look at my past streams from years and years and years and years ago, very different type of person. It takes time to obviously get comfortable in front of a camera and talking to people all the time and just talking for like 8 hours straight. All you do is talk. And, you know, try to interact with chat and doing all that stuff. But I would say that those are the only 2 things that I would really recommend doing. It's really hard to grow if you're not consistent and you don't interact with chat. So like if you stream once a week, you know, and you only stream for 2 hours, you know, you're not going to get followers. And you might get a follower, but they'll probably leave once they see that you don't stream for a long time. But I mean, yeah, those would be the 2 things that I would say that is probably the most important. Yo, you got an F2 Gooker from the 30 packs. That's really awesome. You pulled 2 eggs off the draft board. I wish I was you. Absolutely, man. We need some extra. We need some very bad. Ruskies. Should we just go take the top? I wish I had fucking, why can't I get the damn diagonals, bruh? Here, we'll go down. Trying to big brain this shit, you know what I mean? Trying to see which one's easier to do. They had hard to get 200 egg tokens. It is hard. It's tough. Got 30 instead of 100. It's better chance. I mean, that's good. I mean, it worked out for you. That's for sure. Yo, come back. What is up, man? Stuart. What is up, man? Good to see y'all. How is it going for y'all today? This morning, this evening? All right, got to 5. Nothing to be, too worried about just yet. I mean, you typically don't have problems till you get to 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh shit, we almost forgot. Where was my reminder? 0. My man. You almost made me forget. I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna blame it on you. Just wasted my super move on a campaign. Dude, I've done that before. Yeah, I definitely done that. That's a God damn it. Moment. I have a feeling we're gonna lose this one. Was that 2,000? Let me get ready. Yep. We ain't gonna have enough. Give me an activation, Zoe. No. Good thing you can close that shit and restart. Like, we messed up our deck so much, by trying to increase our pros and stuff. It made 24/7 really hard. It did. I mean, we struggle. We struggle with just level 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, we struggle with the basic levels. Basic levels, we have a hard time getting it done. $26 stars until live is mine. Dude, that's awesome. We got like 150 stars. 250. No. Well, shit, we got like 1,000. What am I talking about? Patrick. What is up, dude? It's going good. Outlaw. Welcome. Good to see you. Imagine they would fix forced close. Would be a game changer. Yeah, I agree. If they fix force quit, imagine if they fix force quit on LMS or something. That would not make me happy. Actually make it to where if you force quit, you would You know, it'd count as a loss. It would probably turn into my most hated event if they did that stuff. They didn't let you force quit anymore. Yo, my dude, Patrick. My man. I appreciate the All-American membership. Thank you for coming out today, even if you're not American. Which, again, I've been saying this forever, that I need to change the title. I have Legend. I have a Legend membership. But when I made those, I made them in the sense that, I don't know, it just, I had college football on my mind, and All-American was the thing that was coming to my mind, and I was like, bro, All-American sounds good, but people aren't American. Not everybody's American, you know? But thank you for coming out, supporting the stream, supporting the channel, and becoming a member again. Much appreciated, brother. And yeah, I need to get those changed. Or it's actually just that one. Cause Legend membership is fine. Cause Legend can apply to anybody. We'll do like Superstar. You could be Superstar member. And then and then Legend would be the one above it. But top of the top would be OnlyFans members. Bro, that would be a pretty funny name for a membership, especially if it said it like by your name. You know, that would be pretty fucking cool. Like where Patrick has that little icon, that little member icon next to his name. If you like hover over that, if you hover over the icon, if it said OnlyFans member. That would be great. That would be really great. Yo, come back, 10 stream streak. Let's go, man. How we doing? We're doing good. Getting fat on potato chips again. I've been having a potato chip problem lately. I don't know why. I guess maybe because of the winter. I have a good membership, Kimba Walker. There's probably like 3 people that even remember why Kimball Walker is a problem. People wouldn't even know. People wouldn't even know what it's for. They would just say Kimball Walker. What? People don't even know who Kimball Walker is. There's probably lots of people in chat that don't even know who Kimball Walker is. Kimbo was a guard off the Celtics and Hornets. Yeah, he was. He was. Yukon is a banned word in chat. We don't allow that. But yeah, he played at Yukon. No. Yeah. And for those of you that, you know, I'll just... Oh, man, what am I doing? Chat, I'm not even paying attention. Bro. God dang it. I hate it when I do that. Miss my matches. Totally F up. Yeah, it's like one of those things in sports history, like that you have feelings towards, that you know. So basically, I'll just tell the story because there's a lot of new people here that haven't been around. I heard that. Yo, my dude, thy Lord. What is going on, man? Welcome back again with another raid. Hey, welcome to you. Welcome, man. And thank you for coming out again to the stream and raiding the stream. Much appreciated, and welcome everybody from thy Lord's stream. And hopefully y'all are doing well and having a great day, and you know. Tommaso, Shadow Green. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? It's going great. Yeah, it's going good. I'm just sitting here, you know, eating way too many potato chips, drinking soda, being as unhealthy as fucking possible. And, you know, we were talking about why I was getting ready to tell the story about why Kimball Walker is a jerk, you know, and why I have an issue with that man. Why me and him, if I saw him on the street corner, I would dump a gallon of milk on him. Yeah. Dang, I know, right? Fucking salty ass Sunny. Salty ass fucking Sunny, man. I tell you what, this guy just doesn't forget. He doesn't forget. All right, so let me tell the story. The year is 2011. And for as many of you know, I live in Houston, Texas. And as many of you know, if you watch NCAA basketball, the Final Four rotates to various locations every single year. Okay, it's not always in the same city. It bounces from one city to another city to another city. And in 2011, the Final Four was in Houston. And so if you've never been to a college basketball game, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, a lot of hype, a lot of excitement. You know, the atmosphere is great, especially when it comes to March Madness. Absolutely amazing. So, you know, going to the Final Four would be a great experience. I've never done it before. And I would love to be able to do it. And it came to Houston that year. And I was like, dude, this is going to be awesome. Arizona, of course, which is a basketball school. That's my alma mater, University of Arizona. Obviously, they were a lot stronger in the Lute Olson days than they were in the current state of... Oh, shit, 24/7. Jack, you, my lifesaver. Where is my man Zero? Is Zero sleeping? Zero's sleeping on a job, bro. But, so obviously, you know, Arizona was in a better state back then. Either way, that particular year, Arizona had a pretty solid team, had a pretty solid chance of making it to the Final Four. And it would be my dream to be able to go to the Final Four in Houston to see my alma mater play. And basically what it came down to is that in the Elite Eight, it was UConn versus Arizona. And the winner of that game would go to the Final Four in Houston, which I would have then been able to see, which we were planning on getting tickets for. I needed to make sure that Arizona was going to make it, but and yeah, like many other sad sports stories, our dream was destroyed by Kemba Walker and UConn. And the other fucknuts that was on the team too with him, which was, I mean, and really Kemba didn't even have that great of a game. I mean, he had a good game. Don't get me wrong. He had a good game, but what's his nuts had a better game. We never talk about him though, just because he never, I mean, he was good he was decent in the pros, but he never really turned out to be, you know, as good as Kemba in the pros. So we always just talk about Kemba and it being Kemba's team and cardiac Kemba, etc. Because he was good in the tournament. He was really good in the tournament. He didn't have necessarily the greatest game that game, but what's his? I can't even remember who else, the other, whatever his name was, that was also on the team. But he also played in the NBA. Anyways, so I'm really salty against Kemba, and they, you know, ended up winning the national championship that year. They won the national championship in Houston, in my hometown. They dashed my dreams and hopes of Arizona making it again to the, you know, winning another title. And so I'll always be salty of Kemba Walker and UConn just in general. I have the same sentiment towards the Pittsburgh Steelers. Same sentiment. Jeremy Lamb. Yep. Jeremy Lamb. But I have the same sentiment towards the Pittsburgh Steelers. You know, and when in 2008, when they stole the Super Bowl from us. And Kurt Warner threw that interception going into halftime. And they ran it back 102 yards for the touchdown to end the half. And we were going to go up by 14 points or go up by 17 points. We were basically going to secure the Super Bowl. Like we dominated almost the entire game, like literally the entire game. We dominated the first half. We played fairly evenly in the second half, but we dominated the first half. We should have been up by like 17 going into halftime. Kurt Warner throws a pick. Harrison runs it back 102 yards for the touchdown, just bumbling. Like if y'all have never seen the highlight of Harrison running it back 102 yards, 105 yards, like we're talking about a 260-pound dude, like somehow making it 102 yards, which is crazy. He was slow as molasses, but yeah, somehow he made it. And it just ruined the game for us. Sports grudges last forever. Absolutely do. They absolutely do. So yeah, that's the story of Kemba Walker. And why I'm not a fan. And why I'm not a fan of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And why I'm not a fan of James Harrison. And it's not because of them as people. It's not because of them as people. It's because of them as athletes. Okay? So my saltiness and my grudge is in reference towards them as an athlete, not as a person. I don't have anything against them as a person because I don't know them, but just as an athlete. Same reason why I'll never like James Harden. James Harden went to Arizona State. It's just not allowed. Bro, it's not allowed. So yeah, sports grudges are definitely one of those things that last forever in your heart, man. They do. When you have love towards a team, when you have love towards, an affiliation, a club, that stuff matters, man. Like, stuff matters. And we just... Doesn't like the name James. It's kind of funny how that works out, huh? Oh, that was a gross game. Yeah, that was a gross game, bro. No doubt about it. Yeah, that Buffalo score was bad. And, this year, we're not doing too well. We're not doing too hot. We've lost like 4 out of 5 games. So, we have a good team. We do. We have a good team. But we are not playing very well at all. I mean... Granted that 2 of the teams we faced are undefeated this year. So, they have really good teams that we faced. So, I mean, we're definitely better than our record. No doubt about it. Because we faced some powerhouses, at least in the beginning of the season, that's playing really well. So it's not like we've lost to bad teams. But, losing 4 out of 5 certainly doesn't help. I'm surprised you don't like James Harden and Kemba Walker. Why are you surprised? Shit, I gave you legit reasons, man. Those are legit reasons. Cal's 6-1. Well, that's a nice start. If you were alive a long time ago, you would have voted for James Buchanan. How do you know I wasn't alive that long ago? I look it. Tell you what, the very first president I ever voted for was holy shit, I can't even remember his name now. It was Barry Goldwater. There's probably not a single person in chat that knows who the fuck that is. He lost to George Bush. Richard Nixon. He lost to Richard Nixon. No, he lost to George Bush. Fuck, it was one of the two. I think it was George Bush. 1988. It was 1988. Yeah, it was George Bush Sr. Yep. In my defense, though, I mean, I don't want to say my defense because obviously location plays a big factor in it, but at the time I was living in Arizona. That was when I lived in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona, by the way, when I was a kid. So that's why, you know, when I was younger, that's why, you know, a lot of my affiliations are towards the Arizona teams. Because I grew up in Phoenix. Daily streak. We need those 100 credits. $100 credit. Oh, yeah. It's over here. Why is the game going down for maintenance? We don't know 100%, but I think that, I mean, there's a couple things. One, the survivor prediction are messed up. It's causing problems to cards. And two, boom rewards are still jacked up. They haven't sent them out, and to the people that they have sent them out to, they've sent them out the wrong rewards. So those are two things that are messed up in the game right now, and hopefully they get fixed at that time. Yeah. James Ellsworth. Dude, James is just in my blood. I will be, you know what we were talking about yesterday? With all the family history stuff. Well, on my dad's side, the one that, the one that's a little bit more difficult to figure out, you know, the history. The man that came over here from England, his name was James. He had a kid who is my great-great-grandfather. His name was James. Yeah. So I can't get away from it, bruh. Can't get away from it. Yo, Craig, what is going on, man? Welcome. I'm going to go a little early. I got a ton of homework. If I finish early enough, I might return to the stream. Otherwise, have a amazing rest of your stream. Math hours Jews. Yo, Josh, that's badass, dude. Get on that book grind. Hell yeah, dude. And if you get, and if you're taking for a math class, then definitely do well. Definitely got to start that shit. Restart the game. There's a free turn at the, oh shit. What? Where's it at? In the store? Wow. Keep it going. Oh, shit. Pick cards off a special board to receive up to 9 rewards. Keep going until you reach the cap or an obstacle. All right, chat. Let me know how y'all do. Let me know how y'all do. Ultimate Warrior Rivals. Nothing else fantastic. Racing Ahead. 1,000 credits, but that has literally nothing in it. That literally has nothing in it. Chance at Ultimate Warrior, which is 7% for 750. %. Hey, chat, I'm just curious. There's a do you think it would be beneficial, or do you think anybody would be interested in like calculating the math behind these packs? Like, say, for those of you that take math or have taken math classes or any sort of probability class, calculating expected value per se in these sort of packs and comparing it with other packs to see maybe which one has the most value. Do you think that matters to anybody? Because like 7% of a 7% chance at 750 credits, or a 20% chance at 2150. Which one do you think is more valuable? And so, you know, we could calculate that mathematically, assuming that their percentages are true and not fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is a, what do you call it? So the back for, oh man, how am I trying to say this? Marvel Strike Force. If anybody's ever played Marvel Strike Force, that game has been data mined to death. And there has been specific patents that have been launched through the company that people have found in the game itself. And one of those patents that they had in this game, or in that particular game, was a patent that showed a alternate way to basically a variable percentage when it comes to this percentage right here. So according to rules, right, based on the app stores, for any sort of gambling mechanic in the game, you now have to have percentages. This was because of Apple or Amazon or whoever filed that fucking rule or whatever. Whenever you have any sort of gambling, you now have to have a percentage, right? And so what they found in that game was this particular percentage right here that says 20%. When we see this as 20%, we think that we have a 20% chance, which is 1 out of 5. But with the patent that they released in Marvel Strike Force, which they found, is that this percentage is variable depending on the customer. And so if you are somebody that, say, is prone to spending credits, if you spend lots and lots and lots of credits, this percentage went down. If you are somebody that did not spend credits, this percentage went up. And overall, out of all the people that purchased credits or that purchased the packs, the overall percentage was 20%. So say one person, say Craig, spends 10,000 credits a month and he opens this. His percentage was actually be 15%, 12%. But me, I don't spend any credits. And so I open it and my percentage is actually 25%, 28%. But between the two of us, it's actually just a flat 20%. And so they found that patent in Marvel Strike Force by the company that made Marvel Strike Force to be in the game. And so it makes me curious if there are things like that in SuperCard that Cat Daddy implements in the game to determine, to have a variable percentage based on the actual customer. So obviously there's no data behind that. In terms of Marvel Strike Force, they found a patent for it, so they have proof that they actually made that and made that in the game code. But for this one, I don't know. I don't know. They don't necessarily have to have a patent to put it in there. I did a family tree. Everyone was named John and William. Yep. That's very common on mine. John, for sure. Not so much William, but James, John, Charles, things like that. Yo, you got shit. Ink Lyra was the best of the 3 picks before you hit the obstacle. Yuck. It's common for English men, generation after generation, same name. Yeah. When we look back at the Scottish, you know, our Scottish ancestry down to the 1200s, it's like John, 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 generation after generation. Crazy. That can't be legal. I think it is legal. I absolutely think it is legal. Makes you think that they do that with offer wall credits. Are they less value than bought credits when it comes to packs? That's also another good point. There might be that's also a absolute fantastic fucking point, Craig. Absolutely a fantastic fucking point. There might be a game code. And again, this is just theory, right? We're just spitballing here. But it could actually be possible that there's 2 types of credits in the game, but it just shows as one type of credit. Credit number 1 is the credits that are bought in game. Credits number 2 are the packs that are the credits that are bought on offer wall. And so if you buy 2150, if you buy 2,100, if you use 2,150 credits from credits that were purchased in the game app, in SuperCard itself, this percentage goes up to 30%. If you use credits that were got off offer wall, then this percentage actually goes down to 10%. And that balances out to 20 overall percentages. And so maybe there's two categories of types of credits in the game. I mean, obviously, they're never going to tell us. They don't have to tell us. That's why they call it gambling. And you're just good old Sunny? Yeah, Orion, what's going on, man? Technically, it's guaranteed in 5 packs? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. It's all independent. They're independent. It's an independent probability. They're, you know, each pack is independent of another one. Two categories of shady practices. Yep. It's definitely one of those things that obviously we'll never know. And yeah, it's not cumulative though. So I'll give you a very, very simple example, Orion. I'll give you a very simple example. If you have a quarter, right? And you flip that quarter, it's 50% chance of heads, 50% chance of tails. If you flip that quarter twice, are you guaranteed to get a head? No, you're not. It's just 50% each time. You could flip it the first time and it land on tails. You flip it the second time, it land on tails. You could actually flip it a third, fourth, fifth time. It land on tails every single time. Even though it's 50% chance for you to get a head, you know, a heads on the quarter, doesn't mean that no matter how many times you flip it, you're guaranteed to get a head. Each single time that it happens, there's a probability that you could get it, but you might not get it. Now, you can calculate probability that you'll get it in the 5 times. So if you were to, you know, we could do the probability of this saying that it's 20%, right? You could calculate, well, what is the probability that you get the pack, assuming that you open all 5 packs? So you can calculate it in that sense, and it's still not 100%. It's the same thing with saying with a heads, you know, if you flip a quarter 5 times, what is the probability that you get at least one head in 5 flips? It's not 100%, but obviously the percentage is going up every single time you open it, or every single time you do it. I've spent $8K for the Pro Sherry. Kimmy, first of all, that card is sick. I love that card. Now I have found another one. So 8K thrown away. Oh. I like the start of that sentence, but obviously the second part of that sentence is not good. We are Craigs and Michaels. That's interesting. I don't remember seeing a Craig or a Michael. I mean, I'd have to look at the family tree again, but Yeah, I get it. It's not accumulation, but it's just for a single pack. It's 80% chance. Yes. Yep. Yep. Yo, Jason, what is up? Is walk the ropes or keep it going more worth it? I do not think well, I mean, that depends on how you define worth it. I think you got to definitely have a definition of what, like, you got to have a basis of what you perceive to be worth it is. Because my worth it is not the same as your worth it. Do I think it's worth it? Fuck no. Do other people think it's worth it? Yes, because you can do walk the ropes, you can do keep it going and get those cards in there. But where is the value for you? Like, what is it that you have to do in order to get it to be worth it? You know what I'm saying? Berto! Razar. Bronson. Liv Morgan. Obstacle. Honestly, I'm actually surprised. I pulled two actually new season cards in there. Sunny, 2 Legions or 1 F1 Gooker. Better for collectibles. I would say it depends on, do you need the Legions? Like, if you still need Legion Pros, if Legion Pros are gonna help you, I'd rather have 2 Legions. If you need Legions, if you need those pros, if you want to, try to get those pros and do all that stuff, then I would say that, yeah, I would get Legions. Yo, Brendan, what is up, brother? They have to take every advantage of making money legally at the behest of the shareholders. It's like they would have to do that. Platforming credits based on, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, and for those of you that, what are curious with this, let me just do a quick calculation and see what I come up with. Y'all can fact check me on this if you want. So if so in my calculation, if you do this, and again, for those people that, like, I don't know, maybe don't do a whole lot of math and probability and stuff like that. But in my calculation, if you were to buy all 5 of these packs, if you were to buy all 5 of these packs, 10,000 plus credits, you only have a 67.2% chance. 67.2% chance of pulling one of these Saturday night event cards. And that's out of 10,000 credits. So 67.2% is 10.5K credits worth a 67.2% chance. And even though that it's 20% to get one, if you did all 5 of them, it would be 67.2% chance. So, and to do the same thing for this, chat, because we can compare it. We can compare this right here, right? Let me just write this down. So we could, I can tell you if you bought all 10 of these or all 5 of those, Which one would be better? Which one would be better? So 10 at 750 or 5 at 2150. Now the 2150 is 67.2% chance to pull one. To pull just one. At least one. To pull at least one. Whoops. Fuck, I lost count. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Never really calculated this percentages before. I never really fucking calculated this percentage. All right, so if you were to buy all 10 of these packs at 750 credits apiece, you have a 51.6% chance of getting a card. If you were to buy all 10 packs. All 10 packs. So that's 7,500 credits, right? And the other one was $10,750. 51.6. So for 7,500 credits, you have a 51.6% chance of getting it. With 10,750 credits, you have a 67.2% chance of getting it. That's literally almost the same. I mean, the credits per percentage is actually almost the same. It's pretty wild. So it actually almost doesn't make a difference, to be honest. It almost doesn't make the difference. It's pretty much exactly the same, regardless of what pack you pick. How they have it calculated. Which is why, I bet you that is why, though, they make, like, they make this credit a weird ass number, right? 2150 just doesn't make sense, right? Like, it's not a, I don't know. It's not a round number. Like, it's nothing that, like, is, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's just a random number, it feels like. But it might be that random number because that's what makes the expected value of this pack and this pack exactly the same, or at least really close to it. Anyways, I've been ignoring chat. Now that we went on that rant. As a returning player, I need a team. I just need players and know that it's worth it for a small boost, if that makes sense. Jason, have you tried our Discord? I have a problem. I want to pro LA Knight, but he's locked. Clash of Champions is not locked. There's some other problem. It's probably with prediction thing, because lots of people are having problems. Yeah, Hawk said it. Hawk said it. Yep, yep. Yeah, they're not there anymore, but they're bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. It's bugged. Get Gooker Pro. Legion Pros will come along. Gooker Pro won't. Yeah, I'd get the Pro Gooker, but he asked about an F1. He asked about an F1. So while, William, I definitely agree, you should get the Pro Gooker. But he said specifically, should I get an F1 or should I get 2 Legions? And I would say get 2 Legions instead of an F1 if you don't have very many Legions. You know what I'm saying? Because the F1 is going to go up a little bit, but it's not going to make that much of a difference. 2 new Legions that you don't have of would make more of an impact faster. So I would rather do that. Oh shit, 26 minutes. Fuck, we got to use our energies real quick. The fuck am I doing? What am I doing, chat? Oh yeah, I need to train up my cards. Train up my card. Hey, chat, did any of those percentages mean anything to anybody? Like, did anybody just hear me say that and be like, wow, that actually like helped me decide something? Or did y'all just think of like, man, that actually doesn't mean anything to me? Because that would be like the type of video I could do. I could do a video like that where I calculate, you know, actual percentages like that. But, you know, it'd have to mean something to people. And some people, it might not mean anything. Like, does it matter to y'all that if you spend 10,750 credits, you only have a 67.2% chance of getting the card? Zach just announced that the maintenance is to address the missing Boom leaderboard rewards. Sounds great. Hopefully they put in an actual leaderboard on there, though. You know, that'd be actually helpful, you know? You're going to give us missing rewards, but not have the leaderboard available for people to even look at? I have a little money to spend. Are any packs good? No, I would not spend any money on any pack except for the Arrow Changer pack. Like, if you're like me, I'm a free-to-play player, Jason. Absolutely free to play. I don't buy credits. I don't even do offer wall. Partly being because I'm on iOS and offer wall sucks on iOS. But I don't buy any credits. So the only thing that I can get is free to play credits from i.e. events, calendars, etc. And the only thing that I would buy or spend credits on is the Arrow Changer packs that come out on Wednesday. That is it. That is the only thing I would ever spend credits on. Those packs are worth it. Every other pack is very risky. Very risky. No matter what you get in the Arrow Changer pack, you can find value in it. All other packs, you're just basically risking your life. A percentage video would be extremely helpful. All right, I'll get to work on that, man. I'll get to work on that. There is somebody, like, I watch a lot of FC streams, a lot of FC content, you know. And there are people like Nepenthes that makes like daily content reset, you know, at 2 p.m. What's coming out at 2 p.m. Actually, it's 12 o'clock when content comes out. 12 o'clock my time. But they make content videos over, you know, what daily content is. And I always thought that, you know what, I should do that for SuperCard, man. I should do daily content for SuperCard. And you know, every day and go over all the packs, do the math percentages, you know, calculate it for everybody, let them decide whether or not they want to spend their money on whatnot. God damn punk. Oh, never mind. We got it. What's FC? Soccer game. FC 25. It's the old FIFA game. Same game as FIFA, but they changed the name to FC last year. How do they always know what stat you have the most cards of in your deck? How do they always know that? Pack percentage video would be a great idea. That's good. I hope so. I mean, because, you know, just like Orion said earlier, man, I think a lot of people, I don't want to say a lot of people, but, you know, there's probably people out there that look at this pack and think 20% chance. Well, if I buy all 5 of them, I should get one. Many people would probably think that, I think. But when you do the math on it, the actual odds of you getting one is only going to be 67.2%. It's not going to be 100. It's not even going to be 75%. It's only going to be 67.2%. Assuming that it is a flat 20% though, that they don't have any proprietary codes that actually make this a variable percentage. But assuming that it's a flat, unbiased 20% random possibility, then it's only 67.2%, not 100%. I mean, it's not coincidence. It's not coincidence that this is 20% and this is maximum of 5. Like, it's almost, they put it in there making you try to think intuitively that it's 20 times 5 is 100. But no, that's not how it works. And that's not how percentages work. So I'll get on that, man. I'll start doing I'll start working on it and see how I want to like frame it and see how I can do the calculations, like bring up the screen. Do you think anybody would actually be interested in the actual calculation? Or do you think people would just trust me that I have a very strong mathematical background and I could calculate odds and percentages and stuff? Should I just tell people that, or should I actually write down the work, the calculation of it, where you could actually see how it is that I'm calculating it? Because there are certainly a couple things that you can. I mean, this would be another one too. This would be another one. There's one bad thing with this one when they have the less than 1%. This is very, very, very ambiguous. This less than 1% shit. Because when you calculate this, I guarantee you that when you calculate all of these numbers, I bet you that it adds up to 100%. And these two right here say less than 100. So, I mean, let's just add it up. 40, 56, 68, 78, 86, 92, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. So all of these percentages, not including Jesse and Ultimate Warrior, all these percentages add up to 100%. So if it's a 100% chance of picking up one of these, then these are less than 1%. Fucking 0 is less than 1%. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate how they put this in here, man. It's very, very, very sneaky. Very sneaky. You know? But this is another one we could do it on. I mean, if we did this right here, it's 60. It's 600 credits, right? It's 600 credits. But there's 9 squares. And so there's obviously going to be a lot more calculation when it comes to the first board. You know, you have 9 squares on there. So in theory, you have 9 opportunities. Oh, wait, there's 1 obstacle, right? There's 1 obstacle on the first board, correct? I think there's 1 obstacle on the first board. But you got 9 chances when you click that thing. And then board 2, obviously, it's going to change a little bit. Board 3, going to change a little bit. Board 4, when do they actually start getting above 1%? Okay, do they ever get above 1%? Do they ever get above 1%? Fuck no, they don't. What the fuck is this? They never get above 1%. So, I mean, got to go with approximations. But if it's an approximation, then why not just put, like, let's say the average is 0.5%. Let's say you have a 0.5%, half of 1%. You have a 0.5%, which is actually 0.005%. So you have a 0.005%, you know, the odds of you picking it up. Well, that is less than 1%. That is less than 1%. But if Wendy or Sensational Sherry is that same 0.5%, then why wouldn't hers say less than 1% as well? Like, when I look at this, what this implies to me is that Ultimate Warrior and Jesse are at 0. And that these are at 1% and 2%. But, you know, that's just me. I mean, it could be exactly like what Orion says. It might just be that this one right here, you know, what it could be possible is that Sensational Sherry is actually 0.9% chance. So 0.9%. And Jesse is actually 0.1%. And then Wendy is 1.9% chance, and Ultimate Warrior is again 0.1%. So it could be like that as well. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just something like not right, you know, when we do that. Yo, you got Jesse on the first pull. That is amazing. I just got Rick Rude. Zach, that is amazing. I think the Cat Daddy might be watching the stream right now. And they could be picking random users in chat and being like, you know what? I'm going to figure out this guy's name and we better start giving out a couple of them to go against this idea of a video. Yeah, Hawks, exactly. You would also then have to calculate the percentages of the chances of you not hitting an obstacle. And the shitty thing about that is that I absolutely 100% guarantee you that they have an algorithm in there, a prediction algorithm. They absolutely 100% have a prediction algorithm in there that tries to determine where you are going to pick on those 9 squares. And that is something you can't really factor into straight probability. That is more into game theory itself, like the actual game theory. That's more of economics. And we could calculate that too, but I would have to break out the fucking my math textbooks and start to get into real deep dive shit. But I guarantee you they have a prediction algorithm in there that tries to predict where you are going to pick in order to give themselves the best chance of you hitting that obstacle. Oh, man. Yo, I know, right? Carnival game vibes. Was that one where you throw that fucking quarter in the little dish or whatever? You know, at the carnival? Bro, that shit's impossible. Or when they give you that little tiny ring that's like this big that it literally like you're supposed to throw it on a glass bottle, like a glass Coke bottle, and the ring is like literally like the size of the top of the bottle. And you're like, there's no way. Like, there's no way I'm getting this thing on there. I've convinced myself that I can't look at the screen when playing stuff like that. Tinfoil hat all the way. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Like, these people are sneaky. Like, these companies are sneaky, man. And I will say that, in a sense, I understand. Because it is a business. And they need to make money. Right? Like, you know, when you go to McDonald's or whatever, and you order fries, and you order fucking hamburgers, and you order fucking whatever, especially when you talk about a business that is that big, right? Like, just something as simple as going from putting 3 pickles on a double cheeseburger to 2 pickles on a double cheeseburger would save the company hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Hundreds of thousands of dollars just from going from 3 pickles to 2 pickles. So, like, just simple, you know, I understand in a way that they have to do absolutely everything to maximize income. That is a part of business. But at what cost, though? That's just the only question. That's just where the line gets blurry. That's where the line gets blurry is where is that line at which the consumer can say that it's acceptable to where that the company can, you know, still be able to maximize profits. Oh, absolutely, Outlaw. Absolutely, man. Definitely. Absolutely. Same as Bounty Breaker. You always hit a shit ton of obstacles despite being 2 of 8. Yeah, for sure. And many people don't also realize this, but the actual, like, we did the math of this last year, or I don't remember how long ago it was, but last year when they did Bounty Breaker, when they changed it from 4, you know, where you pick 4 to where you pick 3, or I mean when you pick 4 to where you pick 8, right? We did the math behind it, and they actually made it harder for the regular person to, like, if you look at the actual percentages, by switching it from 4 to 8, some people might think that you actually have a better chance of getting through, but mathematically, it's actually harder. They actually made it harder. And so, I mean, for like little things like that, you know, it's like a change in the game mode that, I don't know, by all appearances, I think by all appearances, a lot of people thought it was a good change, that it actually, you know, was a good change for the game mode. But it actually wasn't. If you just solely talk about the percentages of getting something done, it wasn't better. Yo, you screamed when you got Jesse Ventura? Dude, I wish I could get excited like that. So I think a video would be good. Give you a peek behind the curtain. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I'm gonna start putting stuff together, man. I'm gonna start putting something together, and I'm gonna look into various game modes and see if I can't come up with some sort of reasonable calculation before, you know, besides for getting too difficult in it. I don't want to go into my graduate level mathematics again. You know, especially when it talks about game theory. And, you know, one thing that I don't like I'm a math guy. I have a bachelor's and a master's in mathematics. And that's, you know, like pure mathematics, like calculation and theory and stuff. And one of my biggest troubles in school, surprisingly, was physics. And it's not that the math was difficult, but I had a really hard time wrapping my head around when you do physics and when you do calculations and when you do problems, how you ignore so many variables. Like, it didn't fucking make sense to me. Like, I couldn't like wrap my head around trying to calculate something and ignoring all the things in reality. Like, ignoring all the things that, you know, Newton and every other famous scientist came up with, and just ignoring that shit and then coming up with some sort of calculation and saying, oh, well, that's what would happen if we did this. I'm like, motherfucker, well, not. Like, we live on Earth, bro. We have other things like, you know, wind resistance and other particles that are in the air at the same time, humidity and, you know, drag and gravity, and like there's the you know, the size of the ball, the surface area, you know, like the how smooth whatever the object is, you know, like there's so many fucking things that you just ignore when it came to physics. And I could never get past that. And I always struggled with physics. And so, like, the point being is that I think there's obviously certain things in this game, and I don't want to assume that, you know, take for example this game. You know, again, I don't have proof. Obviously, I don't have proof, but logically in my mind, what I'm thinking is that they have an algorithm that tries to determine where you're going to pick, which makes ignoring that fact and calculating a probability seem moot. like it doesn't seem like it serves a purpose. You know what I'm saying? So unless I can, you know, come up with think about it in a way that, again, be reasonably easy without getting into graduate level mathematics again and breaking out my textbooks, because I've obviously forgotten a lot. It's been many years since I graduated, but I still have everything. I still have all of my college textbooks and notes that I went to bachelor's school with to get my bachelor's in mathematics. I have all my textbooks from my master's program. Shit, I still have the thesis that I wrote when I was in graduate school in mathematics. A 28 page paper all over E. We'll just call it E, you know, because most people don't even know what that means anyway, but as simply as you can put it, it's just E. Yo, the subject of game theory is super interesting. Yeah, I actually pulled out my game theory book the other day in on stream. And so, I mean, I still have my game theory textbook. And I was trying to show everybody, but you can't, obviously the print is so small in there and I can't like zoom up to the camera and stuff. But I was trying to get it in there. Oh my God. Chat, we are so bad at doing what we need to do. I'm so terrible. I probably had a 24/7 and missed it, man. Because I just sit here and just blab and blab and blab. $700 XP left for Legion. Dude, that's about where, well, no. How much we got? Oh, yeah, we got 45,000. 43,000. Not much. Shit, you can get that on the regular draft board. Do a couple rounds of 75 picks. Did I ever get into VDEC maths? Is that like the meditation one? I honestly, no. The answer to that is no. But is that like the mathematics where you like I don't want to laugh at it because I don't know what the fuck it is, to be honest. But it sounds like the thing that was like I don't want to say meditation. I don't think that's the right word, is it? It's like honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I can't think of what it was to describe it. I mean, I've heard of it. I never got into it. Trying to think of what I remember it being. I don't know why I keep thinking meditation for some reason. Like it's something that has to do with meditation or something. I don't know why I think that. Got to get an 11 streak. Oh yeah, yeah. We got to do some 11 streak too. We got to get that. Boss, you missed your you missed. You missed yesterday's daily streak. Oh, bro, we were talking about it earlier. We were talking about it earlier with the daily streak. We were saying it in chat a couple times. That sucks, man. It sucks. I have missed multiple equipment daily streaks for sure. It's a system of mathematics discovered by Indian mathematician. I'm not even going to attempt that name. From 1911 and 1918. He printed his findings in a book. It's also called mental mathematics in the mathematical world. So are you saying that it's techniques and procedures on how to calculate math, like computational math, in your head? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. So it's kind of like meditation. Because I tell you what, like, in order to meditate, you know, I'm not a meditation professional or whatever. But in order to meditate, like, I don't know, you just have to have some sort of ability to let, you know, other things go, right? To let these emotions and feelings and things that are going on in your life, and you have to be able to let them go. And it's like a mind, it's you know, a way to make your mind in a different state to achieve a certain form of enlightenment. And, you know, I guess from the way that sounds anyway, it kind of sounds like that, like to do calculations. I'm curious though why you would want to do that though. I mean, I'd have to look up specifically what type of calculations you're talking about. Because I don't know why you would want to do calculations in your head. But if it's a form of like therapy and stuff. It's not in your head? What do you mean? Then what is it? What do you mean it's not in your head? Yo, you finally got a down arrow female. Who'd you get, Josh? Yo, Gemma, what is up? As a completionist, the fact I haven't pulled a mental Naomi has annoyed me. Last 2 stars. Yeah, again, I would have to look at specifically like what you're talking about when you're talking about calculations. You know, I would need to see specific examples for this to, you know, make sense to me. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but the purpose behind it is just, you know, what I'm wondering here. I think Tiffy is the only down arrow female. Oh. Yo, Raw in Houston, Texas next year. Yo, you got a date? No shit. Where's it at? Dude, we might have to go see how much tickets are for that. Chat, we actually might have to hit that up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look that shit up right now. After I look this up real quick. See what Wikipedia has to say about it. Context. Let me see. Fuck, why don't they tell me what it is? Okay, his book, the context contains metaphorical expressions in the form of 16 sutras and 13 subsutras in which he states allude to the significant mathematical tools. The range of their asserted applications span from the topics as diverse as statistics and mnemonics to astronomy and financial domains. Stated that no part of the advanced mathematics lay beyond the realms of his book, and propounded that his study it for a couple hours every day for a year equated to spending about 2 decades in any standardized education system. So what the fuck is it, though? States that the book is primarily a compilation of tricks that can be applied to elementary, middle, and high school arithmetic and algebra to gain faster results. The sutras and subsutras are abstract literary expressions. For example, as much less or one less than previous one, to creative interpretation. Exploited this in the extent of manipulating the same sholaka to generate widely different mathematical equivalencies across a multitude of contexts. Numerous mathematicians and scholars note that the Vedas do not contain any of the sutras or subsutras. When Sukla, a mathematician and historiography of ancient mathematics, challenged Krishna to locate the sutras in a standard edition of Arthro whatever, Krishna stated that they were not included in the standard editions, but only in the Heathrow undiscovered versions chanced upon him. The foreword and introduction of the book takes a similar stand. The scholars have observed that the book's linguistic style is not as of the Vedic period, but rather reflects modern Sanskrit. This sounds like it's very unrecognized. Danny points out that the contents of the book have practically nothing in common with the mathematics of the Vedic period, or even with subsequent developments in Indian mathematics. Shukla reiterates the observations on a per chapter basis. For example, multiple techniques in the book involve the use of decimals. These were unknown during the Vedic times and were introduced in India only in the 16th century. Works on numerous ancient mathematicians, such as blah, 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 were based entirely on fractions. From a historiography perspective, Vedic India had no knowledge or differentiation of or integration. The book also claims that analytic geometry and conics occupied an important tier of Vedic mathematics, which runs contrary to all available evidence. Tell you what, it doesn't really sound like it's a very accepted form of teachings, especially based on what all of that was. It sounds like that everything that he wrote was fact checked against and proven wrong when it came to like what he stated the reason behind all of it was. But again, I would have to like certainly go more into it. Either way, that probably bored the shit out of everybody, didn't it? Yo, Sneaker. What is going on? Yo, Sunny Raw vlog. Oh, man, I didn't even check to see when it was in Houston. I just got sidetracked with reading that article. In Buddhism, it is said that desire is cause of suffering because you feel sadness only after a desire is not met. So meditation helps you reach the state of no desires. That's interesting. It's an interesting perspective. Why is maintenance happen? They're going to fix boom. Stuff in boom. Rewards. Bro, this year on the 30th of December. Shit, bro, that's in 4 weeks. That's like literally New Year's. And what day is the 30th on? That's a little bit too quick. That's on a Monday. 30th of December on a Monday. I guess Raw's on Monday. So, right before New Year's. I don't know, man. That's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, like right before a holiday. New equipment drops. How many credits usually included in the pack? Chat, anybody remember how many credits? Are you talking about the $50 pack? The one that costs $50? I'm trying to think, man. I can't remember. I can't remember how much it is. Bro, I'm just the messenger. I mean, it's fair. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Boom. Doesn't that figure, bruh? We ain't got shit on up down. Fuck, man. I'm gonna go try to knock out. And I need that spot. I need that spot. Dog, come on, man. Where are my where's my rock? Oh wait, we already got rock, didn't we? No, wait, did we get rock? No, we didn't. Wait, where'd he go? Did he disappear? Oh no, he was right here. What I need is my brawn. I need my brawn top. Where's my brawn top? There he is. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go play? Wait, gonna play go muffins? What? The hell are you talking about? It's like a side quest of the game that's if you're a passionate guy, you can try. 5 to 15K. All right. So far, it feels about the same. It's a new game. The new game of what? What do you mean, go muffins? Who is Muffins? And what kind of game is it? I guess that's the most important. What kind of game is it? Oh gosh. God. Dang it, man. Why can't I get my freaking cards that I need? Ah, it's so annoying. Bro, it's so annoying. Oh, boy. It's you seen it? It's a fantasy game. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I never heard of it. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's necessarily something that I'd probably play or be interested in, but there you are. God damn, last card? Last card in the deck. Last card in the deck, bruh. What is that, 90? 90. I don't know why I did that. Should have just fought for the other one. Well, I guess it doesn't make a difference because they killed the other ones anyway. Bro, can you give me the battle pass for free? As opposed to what? Charging you for it? Yo, WMD. All right, brother, you too, man. Go Muffins. Muffins sounds like a cat name. Would you say that Muffins is a cat? Oh my god, bro. Come on. I don't even have a card that high. Like, for real. Double activation. Double fucking activation. And a support card. Like, I mean, you can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up, dude. Like, you can't tell me there's no twisted ass algorithms in this game, man. It does it absolutely 100%. Double activation on the exact stat it needed and a single stat support card on the exact thing that it needed as well. I was almost positive Go-Go Muffins was a troll. You got me intrigued now. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look up Go-Go Muffins. Go-Go Muffin. Oh, Go-Go Muffin. It's one single. There's no muffins. It's muffin. Go muffin. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't they have a tag? They got everything. Their cards are good. Our cards are shit. But yeah, we can't fucking beat a single goddamn time. All right. You are a super cool person with an old wagon. Always plan to hit the road. Don't know how to drive? But this doesn't affect your enthusiasm for an unknown journeys and camping all over the world. Because you have your amazing travel companion, Muffin, who's the best driver and master of accidentally causing trouble. The most unique and laziest and incredibly righteous yet sharp-tongued buddy from Midgard. Together, you're about to embark on a relaxed, heartwarming, and fantastical journey through another world. Hey, wait! He is the one who insisted on tagging along to the end of the world. That, my friend, is Go Muffin. Adorable Melaninins await. They look like little Pokemon creatures, to be honest. Join a guild, camp together, fight together. Idle on, auto battle, cozy adventure. Squad up, defeat PvE dungeons. Ultimate character growth. Adventure awaits together. No gameplay pictures. Even though it has 50k downloads. There's no gameplay pictures. Alright, so that's the synopsis of Go Muffin. Come back. Take it easy, brother. Sounds fun. Hey, you know what? Check it out. Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot. If that sounded interesting to y'all, you know, check it out. To be fair, I also need someone to do with if anybody wants to do a tag team. Said every boy ever. Yo, homie, you want to do a tag team? Wait, the $50 pack comes out tonight. That's what someone said in chat. I don't know 100%, but that's what someone said in chat. I thought it was Wednesday, but I mean, that's fine. I'm back after playing Valo with friends. What is Valo? Is that like short for Valorant? Am I going to run Tag Team Takedown? I am not going to run Tag Team Takedown, Munzie. I am too focused on doing nothing. I'm locked in right now. I'm absolutely locked the fuck in. I mean, when we talk about who's a pro at doing nothing, I wrote the book. Found a boss. If anyone has a good deck, I'll run it. Hey, yeah, check with Discord and stuff. Y'all get on Discord, man. I don't know why I always preach that, but there's probably easier ways to do it. Holy shit! I didn't even notice we got a pull. The fuck I want Andrade for? God damn it. Sorry I wasn't excited about that, chat, but I literally have just a couple pros. I don't have very many pros. And I don't want one I already got. I already have him as a pro. I mean, I haven't pro'd it up yet, but I mean, technically it's an F1. Like, I need a different one. I need a different up arrow. Come on. They're going to give me my only up arrow as a pro that I already got. What's Discord? Exclamation. Here, I'll put it in chat. Yeah, can you gift me it? I have like 2. I always want to say euro. 2 pounds in my bank account. Why do you only have 2 pounds? And why do you have a bank account if you only have 2 pounds in it? Why would you even bother having a bank account? Should I F2 the Gooker or have 2 pros? 2 pros. Yeah, I'd say 2 pros, man. Yo, Keon, first 11 streak. Hell yeah. That's awesome. GG on that. So what you're saying is that you mismanaged your money. You bought things that you didn't need. And then you want somebody else to buy something else that you don't need. Doesn't sound very fair. I mean, if you wanted the battle pass, why didn't you just buy the battle pass? The thing's been up for weeks. Instead of buying card backpacks, you could have just bought the battle pass, right? That only makes sense. Stalker 2 is... dude, I've been watching Matimio. I watch Matimio a lot. Super cool, dude. Go check him out if you've never seen Matimio. But I've been watching Matimio play Stalker 2, and that game looks fucking awful on PC. I don't know if it's on computer or if it's on console or not, but the game looks awful. Not necessarily like in the sense of like the overall aesthetic or environment or things like that, but the optimization of the game itself looks terrible. I've probably watched him at least 4 or 5 or 6 hours playing Stalker 2. And the entire time, 95% of the time, he's running into all sorts of bugs, glitches, frame rates at like 25 FPS, 30 FPS. Sometimes it drops down to like 10 FPS. I was actually really excited about the game, when I was hearing about it and people were telling me, we should stream it and stuff. And I was like, dude, we will stream it. We'll stream it. Man, that would be fun. But it does not look good at all. Like, it looks very, very unoptimized and very, very just not a game you would want to download on your PC. So, I mean, it does look like it will be fun. It does look like it will be fun, I will say. I'll say that. It does look like it will be fun once it gets to a point where it will be fun. See, chat, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about when I was talking about what do you do, like when to know not to push forward. You know what I'm saying? So like, if y'all notice that the first, try to rewind here. My first spot was this one right here. This Bam Bam. His first play, and he played the one with the 3 squares up front. And he played these 3 squares right here. Okay. And then my next play, I could have played a card to try to push up even further. But me, in the back of my mind, I know that there's so many times you get absolutely fucked by doing that and play something like the rock on a place right here and then get all of these squares. And then his move, which he just did, was counter these 3 squares right here. And so you got to think like, well, if he's going to do that, then what I want to do is hold off on pushing forward, wait till he takes these 3 squares, and then I come in and counter his shit. So now when you look at his board, we know he doesn't have anymore the 2 things that push him forward 3 squares at a time. Okay, he doesn't have the 3 forward square one, and he doesn't have the complete boom one. So both of those the 2 most important things, 2 most important cards are now gone. And so, like, if you could think about that while you're doing it, then you know it really works out. Here, I really wish I had this back, because this one was these 2, which would really have been useful for me. But in this particular case, I'm just going to take that and hope that he takes this one maybe. Yep, that's what I hope for. So that way I can put this on. And boom, and now he's blocked in. Easy peasy. Okay? Easy peasy, man. Now we just need Braun Breaker to have this one right here to take out those 3 squares at the top. Got to buy time until we get that to get that one, and then that's pretty much it. It's the only one we need. But they're not going to give it to us, are they? Holy shit, man. Come on, bro. Is it the last one? Did I already play it? I mean, I'm confused as fuck right now. Oh, never mind. It's legit the very last square. It is the very last square. It's the one we didn't get yet. Because there's 5 total squares. We were waiting for the one that is the 3 up front so we can knock out all 3 of these. But yeah, we can't. It would have popped in right there. See, there it is right there. That's the one we needed. Of course, it's the very last square. That's the second best. That's the second best card. The best card is the boom that goes all the way around, and the second best card is the one that goes the 3 forward. So far, 0. Wait. Was it 0? 0. Were you the one telling me that you were having trouble with this? So far, it hasn't been any different. I haven't noticed it any different. At least you won? Yeah, I won. I was, but I got 11. Ah. There you go. you were having trouble, but then yeah, maybe you just had a bad streak. Maybe it was just a bad streak, you know? So when you just got that 11 one just now, did it feel like it was super hard and you just got lucky, or did it feel like it used to feel? Where it was nice and, felt good? Honestly, 8 was the hardest and 9. Yeah. Some of them certainly feel like it's like they're really tough. Some of them definitely feel like they're really tough, and then you get those other ones and they're like, what the fuck is it? It didn't feel like that was hard at all. See, that one, I think that last one, I think most people would have lost that one. That last one we did in Boom. Because I think most people have it in their mind that they push down, we push up, they push down, we push up, and it keeps going back and forth. But on every single time, on every single one, when they play those first 3, if they play a boom right after that, then they counter everything you just did and you basically lost. It's almost a guarantee. That's why you always got to wait. If they push down 3, you gotta wait. You gotta wait a second, wait a turn, and see if they push down another 3 to counter them instead of letting them counter you. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people would have lost there in that last one. Let's try to get this boom done before the game goes offline. Immortals of Avium looks interesting. I think I remember seeing that. They just need to work on it a fair bit. Yeah, I think Stalker 2 is going to be good. I think it will be good. The story looks cool. The idea behind it looks cool. I mean, it does look cool, but it's certainly not optimized. And from what I understand, it's still beta. How long is maintenance? I wouldn't think long. They just said something with rewards, so not long. We're just gonna chill. Like, we're just gonna chill and hang out and shit. Like, we're not gonna do nothing. We're just gonna hang out. 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes it is. 20 minutes it is. How many collectibles do I have for the new event? Like 6. Like 6. 2 Legion supports. I actually want the Legion supports. Now. That's actually what I could use right now. That would be very nice. That would be very nice. Well, fuck me with this. Fuck. All right. Which way should we go, chat? Which way should we go? Which way should we go? I feel like we have better luck going to the right side. I'm gonna go to the right side. I'm gonna go to the middle that time. See, here's a tough spot, man, because here's a really tough spot, because unfortunately with them, like, if they hit a boom, like, you can't leave this middle spot open right here. And we're in a really bad spot, because if we cover this up right here, if they hit a boom with this one, then the game's over, right? And it's done. But if we push up like this and clear the board, we still leave this open to where we have the boom everywhere, but then we have nothing we could push up on. And so we kind of get screwed. And we don't have anything to take these corners. You don't ever really want to leave them in the middle. So honestly, the only thing we can do, like we could do this, but I think that's a very bad idea because it leaves the middle again. We just have to hope that he doesn't hit boom with this spot right here. Because if he hits boom with this or hits the 3 forward, then we're fucked. And we got nothing. We got nothing that we could do. We got nothing we could do. Wow. And he didn't. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. This guy's making all sorts of questionable decisions right now, it feels like. And we don't have any corner. Like, if we would have had the 2 corner ones, the one that does this one right here and this one right here, that would be perfect. We would have easily won right there. But honestly, I gotta leave myself some spaces. I gotta get some spaces. Well, now, since he took those 2, the only thing we can do is fucking get ourselves. There's the boom. There's the boom. See, now we're fucked. Now we are fucked. Absolutely fucked. There's still hope, though. There's still hope, though. There's still hope. Tiny bit of hope. Itty bitty teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini type of hope. We need to get them to clear these because we got to use brawn to push up. We're going to have to clear out one of these sides. We're most likely going to push up on this side just to eliminate one of their guys, and we don't want to eliminate ours, but we need them to fill these squares first. So hopefully he fills this square first. If he fills this square first, right here, then we have a chance. Because then we might be able to fill it. We were going to lose that shit anyway, so that's actually irrelevant. And I think we're going to win this, chat. I actually think we're going to win this. I actually think we're going to win this, chat. I need him to play this first, though. And so if he plays it on there, so he covers that up, that's fine. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. So which ones do we have to win? That's 240. Does 90 get it? 90 even makes it short. 90 even makes it short. So we got to win this one too. 90 puts it there. 90 puts it there. Like we could knock out this one and this one. Is this because we could win? We're probably gonna have to take these two. I think we're gonna just take these two, right? Because 180, this is 180 plus 60. Yeah, we'll just take those two. We'll take the middle and the right side. Yeah. That's it. We're good. We got it. Bruh. Kofi mid, AJ bottom, right knight. Yeah, I mean, there's many different ways we probably could have arranged that. But see, those are one of those cases. Those are one of those cases where, again, like you almost play defensive the whole time, and you have two cards. Like you have Braun. Braun can save the day. He can literally turn your entire game around. If you watch that game from the beginning, that match from the beginning, like he basically destroyed me all the way to the very end. Basically all the way to the end. And then we used that Braun, and then we got the rock. We got our boom. We pushed Braun, destroyed people in front of us. We used Braun or used rock, destroyed the other stuff to open it up. And worked out good. Worked out good, man. Sami Zayn better? What do you mean? Better at what? I mean, he's definitely not a stronger card. That's for sure. Absolutely. This is over, bruh. It's already over. Already over. Give me that 11, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. For boom sometimes? Hell nah. Hell nah. I mean, the only one that's nobody is better than Braun for the biggest hit. Nobody's better than Braun for the biggest hit. Nobody's better than The Rock for single stat. So it depends. It definitely depends on what cards you have, in the sense that it depends on which of your guys are stronger, you know, as far as your cards go. But we got 8 minutes, chat. This is a way to end it. But yeah, it certainly just depends on what cards you have. Because like Braun right here, like this is minus 138, and he's just a base tier ink card. Like it's literally not even strong at all. My cards are not higher than just single ferals. Like I don't have anything good in the deck at all. Feral singles is it. Game's going down in 8 minutes. Yeah, well, that's why we're trying to get this done. We got to try to get that done. Nice booming. Maintenance in 8 minutes. Yep. Another guy that's heartbroken because I'm annihilating him in King of the Ring. Why do you get so much hate? Bro, I've never gotten a hate message ever about King of the Ring. I've gotten 1,000 hate messages, but none about King of the Ring. There's our 11 streak, chat, right before maintenance, and let's see what we get. Give me predictions in chat real quick. Predictions. The last one is just a single. It is just a single legion. Single legion, and that's it. And the pack 10 is only 3 legion to ink, I think. Ink to legion. So it's not going to... So let's just say pack 11. Let's be realistic. Pack 11. Yo, I'd take a Triple H, man. That's a good up arrow right there. A Triple H is up arrow, right? Absolutely take that one. Triple H would be fire. Legion Brett, I hope not. He would be another one in which I'd be upset because I already have the pro. I already have the pro. I don't want another one. That's just like what we got with Angelo Dawkins just now, man. I already had the pro and I got another one. Sheamus would be fire. Sheamus would absolutely fire. And I'll take that Braun Breaker right there, though. I'll take that Windy Choo Choo. Tatanka. Tatanka. All right, here we go. This is only 3 from, I think, Ink to Legion. I'll take a Legion. I'll take a Legion. Andre the Giant. Woo! Bro, that's a pro. That's a pro. We need that up arrow. Who said Andre the Giant? Somebody said Andre the Giant in chat. I swear to God, somebody said that. I feel like somebody said that, and that's Andre the Giant. That's another up arrow, and that's a pro, baby. Let's get it. Oh, shit. Sneaker said it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, can we get 2 pros? 2 pros in a row? 2 pros in a row? Give me a Sheamus to round out that up. Psycho Sid! Woo! That's a single, but I tell you what, this guy goes hard in boom. This guy goes hard in boom. And that is 2 up arrows, which is the arrow that we have been absolutely struggling with. And talk about a set of absolute fire packs right there, chat. Absolutely a set of fire packs. Now we got to get on that Andre the Giant. Yeah, Sid is like 250. I think 250, right? Or 200. I think Sid is 200. Because Braun is 300. Yeah, Sid is 200. So Braun is 300, Sid is 200. Those 2 are just destruction. And then Rock is the single best for the enemy itself. So if you can make your whole deck Rock and then Psycho Sid and Braun, bro, you smashing. Or Eddie Guerrero. I mean, 150 is not bad. 150 is not bad, man. I'd take a 150. But either way, Chad's getting ready to be maintenance. Sid's still good for sure. Sid like minus 258 on the... you talking about on the Legion single? Yeah. Use gold on him. I don't think I have that, honestly. Oh, I don't know. Do I have that? Let me check. Oh, I do. Ha! That actually fits really well, bro. That actually fits really well, man. All that gold on there. I mean, that fits really, really well. It does. That actually looks nice. Actually looks nice, man. That's a good suggestion. Good suggestion. We got anything else that... See, now these stupid bands ruining it, though. You can't see his arms. That one's not so bad because the finger goes right in the middle. But I will say, yeah, the other thing is definitely nice. Definitely nice. All right, we only got 1 minute, chat, so we're going to just hang out, you know, wait for maintenance to get done, and then see what rewards we get when we get back. Hopefully in this case that, you know, at least with Boom, hopefully they have the leaderboard set up. Hopefully they have that in there, man. Boom actually is on for another hour, isn't it? When's Boom over? Is Boom in 2 hours, or is it in or does it reset right now? Two hours? Okay. All right. 2 hours. Okay. So maybe we'll get it back online and see it'll be in there. Leaderboard. I'm very interested to see where the leaderboard is. They have it. I really hope they put it in, man. They've been taught. They said it a week ago that they were putting in leaderboard. So we want to see it for sure. Can you still get Boom reward after? I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. What happened with Boom? The reward payout last time didn't pay anything out. And then they don't have leaderboards up there for individuals. So we need that too. What's Saturday night main event? Which is just the promo that's going on right now. Just the acronym, you know, just the shortened acronym for Saturday night main event. Yo, Russ, I did want up arrows, but I don't think I want an up arrow anymore. I'll be honest, dude. Like, we just got, so our last two pulls was Andrade, which was a Legion, which is my first F1 Legion. And then we just followed that up with Andre the Giant Pro in Legion tier. And then we followed that up with a Psycho Sid in the next pack. Honestly, I don't think I want an up arrow anymore for Giants Unleashed for the event card. I feel like up arrows are going hard on my account right now. I honestly don't know what up arrow or what arrow I need. I don't know what up arrow I need. I feel like I have really good cards in all of chat. It's 401. Hello? Maintenance? Maintenance, anybody? Game's down? Hello, game go down. Here, I'll just help him out. I'll help him out. We'll just help him out and reset it. There we go. Dun dun dun. I got all the Legion milestone and campaigns stacked up except Rock. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome. So that event like Anniversary? No, nothing like Anniversary. It's the Saturday night main event is nothing like you actually have to do anything. It's just a collectible event, just like the Turkey Thanksgiving event. The Saturday night main event, you know, the one that's going on right now, exactly the same thing as the Thanksgiving promo. The one that just is getting ready to end. The one that you can kind of equate to 10th anniversary would be the 10th anniversary event would be Saving Santa. But it's not really like that in the sense, like in concept it kind of is, in the fact that you got to collect shit and collect old legacy cards. But how you go about it is not the same. Then why is the game down? Zach said the game was down to fix boom rewards. Zach is the employee or the community manager for SuperCard. And Zach said that they need to put the game down for maintenance to fix the boom reward payouts that have not been received or either received wrong. That ended, 5 days ago. So the boom cycle ended like 5 days ago. Yo, Frothy Dancer. Yeah, I'm glad they're fixing it too. I just, again, hope they put in the leaderboard in there as well. Like, we need them to show us our rank so we could climb and see what pack we want to get, you know? Like, we have to be able to see that. Chat, while the game's down, I got to go pee. And go get my treat. And for those of you that play FC, can anybody tell me what is going on Reset? If anything happened, are there any new SBCs? Are there any new evolutions? Are there any new objectives? Any of that stuff. Boom is a fantastic game mode. I love it. It's one of the best additions they've had in this game for a very long time. So that means better rewards? No, it just means that not better rewards. It just means that like the rewards we were supposed to get, we actually get. I did not say anything. Don't you blame me. All right, Zach. I'll be right back. Yo, PvP to come out too. Yep. Yep. We still got that. Yo, Lenny. What is up, man? Yeah, I think I'm more definitely concerned about the actual ranking itself. I want that to be there more than anything. Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, man, we're doing good right now. I mean, just chilling, hanging out, maintenance being a surprise, but it's a good surprise because obviously everybody wants to know, what we got. Um do you need legions or legion pros to get the Giants Unleashed card? Carl, no. You just have to be legion rarity. You have to be legion player rarity. But you don't need legions or legion pros to get it. Yeah, don't need it to get it. Game is back up already. What? Are you serious? Got a Wendy card. Gonna keep it going. From the first pick. Oh my god, that's amazing. It is. All right. Give me one more second, chat. All right, chat, my bad. I had to make a quick phone call, and we are back. And we are back. We are back. We are back. Wow, you were top 500. Zero. Any predictions? Any predictions? On me. On me, chat. On me. Where y'all think I finished? What kind of how well do you think I did in Boom? 52. Bro, I'd be lucky if I'm 5,002. 52 would be crazy. Boom, leaderboard reward. Boom. Why do I have 3 packs, bruh? I'm gonna record this, add it to the video. Members video tomorrow, remember chat. I don't see it. It says gold. I got 1 credit. What the fuck is that? I thought they said they fixed this shit. I got 1 credit. They fixed it. Oh yeah, they did a great job. Absolutely great job. Way to go, SuperCard. Contains 1 credit. Even though it says 80. Well, I guess you can't count on them for anything, can you? They said they were going to fix it, and they didn't fix it. So, I mean, I guess they got them sent out. I guess they sent out rewards. They sent out rewards, but they didn't, again, send out the right ones. Yeah, it says on here, it shows on here the platinum packs. It says 250, and down here it says 250. So it looks like the platinum packs are right. But the gold says 80. But down here it says 1. So they obviously didn't fix the rewards. They sent them out, but they didn't fix them. So wherever you finished, if you finished in the gold packs, and if you finished in silver, you got 25 credits. What fucking sense does this make? Bro, what are these people doing? So silver all says 25. Bronzes says 5. So you get 5 credits each for each pack in bronze. You get 25 credits for each pack in silver. But yet, if you finish in gold, you get 1 credit. Great job on the maintenance, guys. Great fucking job. I don't want to blame Zach either, because it's not Zach's fault. They just tell him what to say, right? It's not, I mean, he's the community manager. He doesn't fix the game. Like he's not on the probably not on the development team, right? He's just the community manager. He just tells everybody what they tell him to say. Oh my god, what absolute idiots. It's a shame, and there's no leaderboard either. No leaderboard either. So we still don't know where the fuck we stand when it comes to where we're at in leaderboards. Like me right here, like I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed if I finished 5001. Right? If I finished like those people that finished 5001, like if somebody got rank 5001, they ended up with 3 total credits and a max card of, well, I mean, I guess you could possibly get a Legion, but we didn't. But you'd get 3 total credits. If you finished 5,000, you got a total of 750 credits, or could get a total of 750. I guess you got 250 for this. So, I mean, I guess between 5,000 and 5,001, it was 3 credits for that and 250 for this, just by 1 rank. Imagine if you finished 5,000 and first. You could have done 1 more game and got 500 or got 250 more credits just for 1 more game, but they won't tell us. And here, it makes absolutely 0 sense, because if you finish 20,001, you would get 75 credits. If you finished 20,000, you would get 1. You'd get 1 single credit if you finish 20,000. If you finish rank 20,000, you get 1 credit. If you finish 20,001, you'd get 75 credits. Absolutely stupid, man. I got rank 11 to 100. No way that's correct. I only played 11 games? What? I tell you what, in that reward payout, I mean, it's very interesting because, look, we finished right here, 5,000. Right? And we finished boom at reward 11 probably. I mean, we did boom every day. We did boom every day except for yesterday, actually. But we did boom every day, but that's in the new rewards. But in these rewards, we did boom every day. We finished 11. We got 11 streak probably 6 times in those days, leading up to when it ended a week ago or 5 days ago. We got 11 streak like 6 times and finished 10 at streak 10 probably 6 times. And then all the other times we finished at like 7 or 8. And we got rank 5,000 something. I don't know. It definitely feels fucking fishy as fuck. That's for sure. Fishy as fuck. I played 11 games each day, averaging 3K per day. Oh yeah, then that's fine. 11 games per day, 3K per day, or 3K per game. I think you'd probably be in rank 11 to 100. I think that makes sense. But you weren't in the top 50 because it shows the top 50, right? You don't remember being in the top 50? So you were 51 to 100. $750 credits, F1 Legion. Never got rewards still. Oh my God. I finished top 50, got my rewards. I just got them again. 15 Legion cards, 2,400 credits. Somehow it was shown your exact rank, 399. It didn't show me my rank. Yo, Dinkster, top 20. Hey, that's awesome. Still haven't gotten boom rewards or PvP. Lenny. I don't know, man. Do these guys even know what they're doing? That's crazy, man. Like, I feel like I scammed SuperCard. Well, at least someone came out on top. Yeah, you can tell by the packs. Steve, you played every day, got plenty of streaks finished. Okay, so you finished like me and got the same rewards as I did. Yeah, people that finished in gold packs got absolutely railed. Absolutely railed for those people that got gold packs. But chat, are we surprised? Are we surprised? I mean, honestly, are we surprised? Probably not. What the fuck? Why does it show that there's a blue arrow still? And it still shows right. What is going on with the game? Oh, there we go. Now it fixed. Support servers are down for maintenance. I can't even sarcastically ask them again. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't. I'll send him a message. I mean, I recorded it, so I recorded it on my phone. Good thing I did. Yeah, 1 credit is ridiculous, bro. I mean, we just finished 11 streak and got really good rewards. I mean, we ended up with Andre the Giant Pro at Legion and Psycho Sid, another Legion. So the daily streaks or the daily packs are good, but the rewards are the overall game mode rewards, like in total, they're definitely fucked right now. That's for sure. Wonder how much I gotta actually level this up to actually win games. I mean, all this probably still isn't even enough, probably, I would think. It might be. It might be. We'll try it. I mean, it doesn't matter if we lose, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll probably still lose all of them. Yo, XYZ Meow Vortex. Welcome and thank you for the follow, man. How often does the equipment pack come out? It comes out every Wednesday. So it'll be out tomorrow. But it was the watch party. Yeah, there's been problems with the watch party too. And Zach did not say anything about that on the Discord, as far as I know. So when they said they were going into maintenance for it, it didn't look like that was for, you know, that was the reason. So it doesn't look like they fixed anything with that. I think they accidentally reset the leaderboard for Boom. Oh my god. I wasn't getting like 3K, but maybe twice a day. Yeah, I get about 1,500. That's it. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Lenny. Spaghetti code, right? I don't think they know what they're doing, to be honest. I mean, it doesn't feel like they know what they're doing. So it feels like they basically just sent out rewards to get people to shut up, and they didn't fix anything. They didn't fix anything. So I don't know, man. Any tips on where you should spend the 3 credits you got from the packs? Oh, that's tough, bro, because you know, those 3 credits could actually come in clutch, you know, later on when you're trying to, you know, save for packs. I mean, just think, man, those 3 credits, you are literally 3% into buying a 100 credit refresh. You know what I'm saying? So those 3 credits could actually come in pretty clutch, you know, for an event or something. That's a tough question, man. Let's not even talk about, you know, how clutch that could be coming into like a arrow changer pack. You know, when you talk about arrow changer packs, you're looking at a good, you know, 1/3 of an entire percentage. 1/3 of an entire percentage you could be towards a actual arrow changer pack. I mean, dude, that's tough. That's a tough decision, man. I tell you, it's probably going to be the last time a lot of people put in cards for the predictions. Because that game mode's probably dead. I mean, not that it wasn't dead already, but ain't nobody going to want to put in cards in predictions anymore. We already don't. I mean, we learned long ago. We learned a long time ago that putting in cards in predictions, fuck you. And this time it actually did quite a bit. Maybe I'll save some more credits to reroll an equipment. Hey, that's actually a good one because you're like 6% there of getting an equipment reroll. You know? Certainly the last time you touch it along with Boom, yeah. And, you know, they probably won't say anything, probably won't, you know. Give us any, what do you call it? Recommendations, reprimations. You know what I'm saying. How does it screw you over? Well, if you talk about the predictions, because it locks the cards in there. Reparations. There you go, man. There's the word. There's the word. I told you guys I do math. I do math, not English. Not everybody. There were some people in chat that still said they didn't get boom rewards, so yeah, even though that it's removed, even though predictions are removed, it's still apparently a problem. It's still glitched somehow, some way. I don't know. But it did it to us a long time ago. Many predictions ago, it did it to us, and we haven't really put any in since. I was messing about and only put in one card, and it was the one card in your deck you needed. Oh, man. Boom is so messed up. I played a game, and now I'm 3rd in the world. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, P Moy. Everybody that got the gold packs got fucked. If you finished rank 5,000 at an even 5,000, you got 250 credits. If you finished at rank 5,001, you got 3 packs of 1 credit. If you finished at 20,000 at a flat 20,000 rank, you ended up with 1 credit. If you finished 20,001, you got 75 credits. So, like, anybody that got a gold pack got fucked. If you got silver, you got what you earned. If you got platinum, you got what you earned. If you got gold, you didn't. And I'm like that too. Chat, is my phone dying or something? What the hell's going on? Why does this thing keep dying out? The fucking... Let me plug this bitch in. Keeps dying. I don't know what it is. Yeah, some people still haven't gotten them yet. Yep, 5001 was supposed to be 240 credits. Exactly, 240. And if you got Platinum 3, which is one platinum pack, you got 250 credits. And people legit got 250 credits. But if you got 5001, you got 3 total credits, which is obviously not what they advertised. Yo, you got a Rhea Legion. Hear you out. What do you mean hear you out? Hear you out with what? What'd you do? You talking about in the packs? I got 2 platinum and got what it says. Yeah. People that got platinum got what they were supposed to. People that got silver got what they were supposed to. People that got bronze got what they were supposed to. People that got gold did not. And again, still no rank either. So nobody knows their rank. And then the leaderboard's screwed up. I don't know, man. They did more harm than good. Surprise. Surprise. Why did you get a match recap? What do you mean? Match recap of what? 14 streak now. Usually when I get to 11, I just stop. I don't even go further than that. Tell you what though, once I get all these pros done, I tell you what, I'm gonna be the math guy that figures out the best possible deck in order to get the highest single game score. We're gonna beat that. We're gonna beat that single high score. I don't know what we need though. Who's the one that's plus 200%? Or is it plus 300%? Isn't there one that's like plus 300% for everybody for all cards? Or is it only plus 200? There's one on the male and the female. So there's one on each. Now Sid is minus 200. Sid's minus 200. It's Cody. Okay. All right. So if you have Cody's, we can stack our deck with a bunch of Cody's, get a bunch of 200%. And we're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna make the perfect deck as soon as we get like all these pros done and do all that stuff. Best is, oh, it's 150. Because you can get that shit stacking, bro. You can get that shit stacking, man. You get 150 on top of a 150 on top of 150, bro. You could get that thing stacking. Yeah, it's Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio at 150. Cody's at 125. So, does Rey and Cody have Legion cards? I'm sure they do, right? Cody does not. Cody does not have a Legion card. Does Rey Mysterio? Rey Mysterio does, though. Or is it under something else? What is Cody under? Oh, it's under T. It's under T, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. It's under T. I was thinking that it was under A for American Nightmare, but it's the. Yeah, okay. So you can get Cody and Rey both in Legions. We don't have either one of them, but we'll get them. We'll get them. We'll get the deck in there, and we'll make the perfect deck, and we'll get. What is the record, like 6,000 something? $6,900. We'll beat that. We'll beat that shit. Just on fucking principle, I'm gonna beat it. Just on principle, I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna load my shit up with those cards right there. You won't need all of them though, because you still have to have, ideally what you're gonna have to do, I've thought about this for a little bit. You're gonna need one Braun Breaker that has the 3. Why does this keep doing this, man? Oh. I know what it is. Stupid power savers on. I don't know why did power saver just turn on automatically? It doesn't normally do that. Where the fuck is power saver? Low power mode. Off. Yeah, we were cooking with season 11. We were. Grimes, I agree, man. We were cooking. They have... They have fucked some stuff up, that's for sure. But what you're going to need is Braun Breaker to have the one that is the 3 up. And you're going to need them to play in the top 3 squares each time, not pushing forward. And so if you could get that, and that's happened a few times to me, especially in the beginning. And then the rest of them are all going to be Rey Mysterio and Cody Rhodes. And you're just going to have to get the right order and boost the deck up each time. And then at the very end, you're going to destroy their 3 cards, fill out the entire board, and you'll be good. So you just have to, you know, hope that you can get the roll to where they, you know, don't push forward at all. Yo, you're heading off. Good night. All right, Sneaker. Take it easy, brother. Just checked. I have Cody, Ray, Eddie, Rock, and Macho Man. Dude, that's nice. You could probably make a really good deck, boss. You can probably try for it right now. Second is JB. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that too. Yo, Phoenix, what is up? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Yo, PvP only got one Legion. Dempsey. Ugh. I don't think we got any the first couple. We did it. We're going to open them for the video tomorrow on YouTube. In Boom, I play the side of the field and make the AI come to me. Seems to work really well. I hit 11 streak every day. Yeah, I mean, whatever strategy works. I feel like going to the right side definitely feels better than going, you know, starting off towards the right side. Certainly feels easier than starting off on the left. And sometimes even in the middle, just depending on your cards. But, yeah, I mean, whatever you find that works good. Player levels have made top... Oh, they absolutely made top 8 obsolete. I mean, just like before LMS, Grimes, before LMS started, right? I've been obviously a big proponent of getting your deck straight for LMS, right? Say it in all my videos, do it in all my stuff. And my top eight was still invasion tier. I was still invasion tier at the start of LMS, all through the LMS tier. And I had nothing higher than a single feral, level 100. My highest card that I was holding onto was a single feral, level 100. And I was player rarity 29. You know, I'm about 40,000 points or so away from max level, level 30. And so I'm level 29, almost completely max level in Legion. And my top 8 was only invasion tier, with my highest card being a feral single. So it's top 8 is not important. Not important. And it's very few, there's very, very limited game modes where top 8 actually matter. Where having good cards actually makes a difference. Only Braun I have is Feral. So just Braun and Eddie. I have 2. I don't know whether to pro them or use them as singles. I'd pro them up, man. Yeah, I'd pro them up. Just like Zoom says. If you're trying to maximize, then I'd pro them up. Yo, Swerve, what is up, dude? Yo, just watching you play while I eat. Hey, what are you having? What are you having for dinner? Or I guess it could be breakfast if you're all the way in fucking Australia or something. It's probably, it's definitely Wednesday in Australia. I don't know what time it is. Usually don't play LMS. I love LMS, man. It was so easy, especially this weekend. I mean, when you're, again, talking about a full event card. We're talking about a full pro'd up event card because it's a ranked event card, right? We only played on Thursday. And then I only played on Sunday. I did not play Friday. I did not play Saturday. I did not play Sunday. I only played Thursday while I streamed. I only played Monday while I streamed. I didn't play any time in between that, really. And I still ended up with rank 5,800 on the event card. It was so, and that's a full event card, like a full pro. That's, I don't know, what, 4 hours of actual gameplay on LMS to get an event card, a full pro event card. Like, that's literally nothing. LMS is so easy. I tried it when they originally introduced it a few years ago. Just think, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, people absolutely love Clash of Champions. I hate Clash of Champions. Fucking hate that event. Despise it. And people love it. People love it. Noodles and peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Hey. I like that. I mean, I like the PB&J. I'm not too much of a noodles guy, but I like the PB&J part of it. That sounds great, dude. There's almost nothing better than a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Dude, that stuff's so good, especially if you got the right bread. Yo, 10 a.m. Did I tell y'all, Josh and Hawks, that in all of my games... In all of my games that I play, you know, with a team name, I mean, except on SuperCard, like SuperCard doesn't do it, but because I never switched it. But in all my team games, like when I played NBA 2K, when I played my NBA 2K, when I played FC, when I played every single game, my team name is always Wollongong. Every single fucking team. Like, I'm absolutely fascinated with that city. I don't know why. Like, I have no reason to be. But I'm just fascinated with it. And I use it for everything. Even still, it's been years and I put it on all my stuff. So I don't know how close you are to there, or if you even know where that is. But I put it on everything. I even went as far. I even went as far as in MLB The Show a couple years ago when I played MLB The Show. I didn't really play much this year, but when I played MLB The Show, I made these jerseys and, you know, Wollongong, which they call the Gong, right? I made these sick ass jerseys, bro. It said like the Gong on it, and it was just all fucking badass design, really cool design and stuff. And I worked on it for like weeks. And the jersey was sick, and that's what I used in my MLB The Show. Such a random place. It is. It's such a fucking random place, man. Random place. It's weird. And it's like nothing even... I don't know. Like, one time I was watching a movie, and I saw this actress in the movie, and I was like... Bro, she's kind of hot, you know what I'm saying? And like, I'd never heard of her before. Like, I didn't know who the fuck she was. And I don't remember what movie. This was like 8 years ago, 10 years ago, so long ago. Anyways, I look up this girl in this movie that I've never even heard of her name. And I don't even remember who it was. And I looked her up and I was like, just to get information on like, where she was from, what other movies she's been in, etc. And it said that she was from Wollongong, Australia. And I was like, dude, that's such a cool name of a city. And so then that led me to looking up the city itself. And then I started looking up the city. Then I started looking up like travel plans to it. Then I started looking up history and facts. And that led down the road to another thing. And then next thing I know, I used Wollongong on everything. So that's kind of where the whole thing led to. Your pop used to live there. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. The world comes in full circle. Top 3 places I want to visit, along with New Orleans and Italy. See, being that, I mean, obviously other people are going to have a different opinion than me. But I live in Houston, and we're right by Louisiana. And we've been to New Orleans quite a few times. And while other people in my family love New Orleans, I personally don't see the appeal in it. There are things about it I do like about New Orleans, but I personally don't see the appeal in it at all. And it could be that partly because like I've been there enough times and it maybe wore off. But I don't know. I guess with just like how I am and my personality and stuff like that, it's just not a place that like I care for that much. So every time I see somebody that says they want to go to New Orleans, I'm like, why? Why would you want to go to New Orleans? I can understand Italy though. Bro, Italy would be amazing. Australia would be super cool. Yeah, Rome would be fantastic. Honestly, I mean, to be real, I haven't been everywhere. I've been everywhere. I've been to lots of places in Mexico. I've been to Europe a few times. I've been to a few countries over there. I haven't been all over the globe. But coming from America and living in America, I can't picture that anybody wants to come here and visit. Like, there's no place in America that I would say, dude, you got to go here. This has got to be the place that you visit. I mean, there's a couple like national parks that I would say are one of a kind that you can't really miss, or that you wouldn't really want to miss. But other than that, I mean, I'm just like, I don't know. What else is there, bro? Like, what else is there? Yo, DJ, my man. What is up, dude? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. But obviously, it could be one of those, I don't know, what is it? Grass is always greener on the other side scenarios, maybe. As a kid, my dream was to live in America. These days, I don't even want to visit, let alone live there. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, man. I just... like, there's a couple things that... and part of it is my personality. You know, and me personally, I'm much more of a country guy. I like the outdoors. I like the nature. I like, you know, history. Stuff like that. And America is very, very, I don't know, not only like industrialized, but like, just so many buildings and concrete and metal and just like, I mean, obviously you can go out in the country. I've lived in some pretty beautiful places. I lived in Wyoming, and I kind of lived, you know, a few hours away from Yellowstone. Yellowstone is one of those places where I'd probably recommend going. So beautiful in Yellowstone. But, like, that's the type of stuff that I want to see. History is also a huge thing. Like, and we don't have a whole lot of that in America, man. You go everywhere in Europe and you see it everywhere. You see so much history everywhere in Europe. We don't really have that here. Shit, a building gets 40 years old and they tear that shit down. I mean, we've had so many like historical things, historical buildings, even in our own city, even the own city of Houston. Matter of fact, actually, let me Google this shit. Okay, so our oldest building in our city is a house, and it was built in 1847. And it's, you know, just a house. It's a regular house in kind of south. It's a little bit south of downtown. Let me see what the next one is. But point is 1847 is not that fucking old. Our courthouse was built in 1910. That's our like oldest building that's a building, right? We have a couple other buildings that were built in the 1800s. But like to me, that's not that old. Bro, that's not that old at all. Like there's... You can't really distinguish the difference. Like you can kind of distinguish the difference in the architecture, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just bitching about shit. It just doesn't feel like that there's that much history in it, you know? Hoka Auto. What is that? I don't even know what that is, man. Oh, it's in Japan. Yeah. I'd love to go to Asia. Asia would be really nice to go to. See? There's a cottage by me that's 600 years old. I know, right? Like you go looking for apartments and stuff, or you go looking for like, you know, a lot of places in Europe. You go looking for apartments or go looking for houses and you see some place that, you know, a building that was built in the 1850s and you're like, and you're thinking in your mind, oh shit, that's kind of new actually. You know, here you'd be like, fuck no. The next event card is Uncle Howdy. That's a left arrow, right? Uncle Howdy's the left arrow? That's crazy. I'd like to see this image. Did they put it on Twitter? Oh shit. Absolutely sick image of Uncle Howdy. Too bad the cart's ruined though. By that stupid ass lion head. That's a sick image of Uncle Howdy though. Charlie Dempsey for an undercard. Yo, final boss. There you go, brother. Charlie Dempsey as an undercard. Yeah, he's the Giants Unleashed card. Yep. Uncle Howdy is. Zoom, where do you live? So many places that look beautiful. Yeah, they do. They do. Like that whole style, the whole style of architecture and culture and all that stuff out there looks very nice. Oh, really? I'm actually surprised at that then, because I don't actually hear anybody talking about, here in the States. I don't hear anybody talking about anything when it comes to history, because there's not really things, unless you talk about like the Civil War or something, like slavery and things like that. Like people will talk about that shit, but that's more of a bad thing that people did type of thing, rather than just like I don't know, a war necessarily. Even though that was part of the reason that obviously Civil War was fought. Castles, I know, castles everywhere, bro. Castles everywhere over there. 500 coins from Boom that got me 600 gonna be helpful. Lucky. Lucky. My 3 credits, our 3 credits for the gold pack is gonna be crazy helpful. You're gonna use them as food. Well, you asked for it. Yo, decent deck now? Well, that's good. See how high you can get. How many more we got, bruh? 51. Shit, I need 49 more with him. Holy shit. Andrade is done. Okay. He's at 40. 96. He's gonna be done. So Bret Hart and 1 Andrade. So we need Andrade. We already did the first one, right? So Andre the Giant. Yeah. And then we'll put in Bret Hart, which is down arrow. We'll swap that out. What is Lyra's at? 92. Okay, she's almost done. And 85, so she needs 15 more on that. Yo, your first Legion Pro was Kofi, thanks to Team Ringdom. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was a nice little pro for me as well. Yeah, nice little pro for me. Can we still pull eggs? I pulled them today, but at reset, I don't know. I don't know if they're still on today. I certainly hope so. I mean, we only need How many do we need? We need like 20. We need like 20. Yo, HRJ20. Appreciate the follow, man. Not a fan of the main event collectibles. I am tired of collectible events, to be honest. They just dropped 100 token magnificent memory pack from 13 days down to 5, but other than that, it's still at 13 days. Just pulled one now. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. We still need like 20. But yeah, I'm not a fan of collectible events. I don't do well in them at all. I don't play enough. I mean, we're struggling to get the pro of the gobbledygooker. We still need like 20 collectibles. The other ones, you know, we're not gonna probably get much of that. So and the only reason why I think they probably have it at 5 days on the 100 pack is because next Monday, they're going to come out with 5 more. They're going to come out with 5 more new cards, and they're going to replace that pack with the new 5. And the other packs are going to stay the same. Whoops. Let me click that shit. No? All right. I believe we were getting last 21 hours. Okay, so we got 21 hours. We need like 20 more to go. Oh shit, we got to do 24/7. I forgot again, chat. I forgot again. Wait. Oh, waiting for a challenger. Still at 5. Fuck you, man. I guess campaign it doesn't work, does it? It sucks. Yo, turning the game into NBA SuperCard. I mean, they certainly messed up on a few things today, didn't they? Certainly messed up, man. 3 Legion Pros, Kofi Gooker, LA Knight. Christmas event and cards coming soon. Well, the Christmas event, I don't think I'd be hopeful on that one, man. Unless you plan on spending lots of fucking money. You've been keeping an eye out? Yeah, we missed a couple. I was calling you out. I was like, 0! We almost missed a couple earlier. We got one down that was under 1 minute. And I was like, where's he at? And I was like, you probably left. But you said you were playing Valorant, so I think you missed the 2. Yeah, Giants Unleashed is going to be super easy. Absolutely. Ring Dom is also easy, but a pain in the ass. Yo, Chelsea. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, howdy event card. Howdy's nice to have. Yeah, it doesn't look like. I don't think that I don't think that it activates during campaign for some reason. Last year's Christmas cards, they used a lot of credits. Yeah, it took tens of thousands of credits to get the last Christmas card. Chat tried to help me get it, but we were short. It didn't for you either? Yeah. Doesn't look like it does. Yeah, we could probably do boom battles. Or just try a game of Wild to try to refresh it or something. Yeah, I just got an egg off the board. I do need to check how many eggs I need because I do need to do some 24/7 a little bit, which means we should probably do some wild. But we'll have we got Wild Wednesday coming tonight. He needs one more. Last year they did that dusting thing. Dusting the same lot card over and over. Yeah, I wasn't able to do the glitch, but yeah, there were some issues with it in the beginning. So you were talking about Australia earlier. It's starting to go downhill. Cost of living is getting out of control. That sucks, man. I think a lot of people are facing that as well. Cost of living expenses keep going up and up and up. I have no idea how much it costs to actually live there. But I still feel like, I mean, it's expensive here in a way, but I still think Houston is fairly cheap to live in. Still think it's fairly cheap. Groceries have gotten more and more expensive for sure. But the housing, I don't think is as, you know, it's not really as expensive as a lot of places in the country. $10 for a Big Mac, that is wild. That is wild. That might be a product of the fact that, I mean, it could be the fact that transportation costs. You know, I don't see you having a McDonald's on every corner, right? Here in America, like where we're at, I swear to God, there is a fast food restaurant literally every 100 yards down the street. It is stupid how much food is here. Absolutely ridiculous. So if you just go in like one, and I'm not even exaggerating here, if you go in like one little circular mile of my house, you'll probably have 30 to 40 fast food restaurants in just one little circular mile. And it's I mean, that could be like the reason why a lot of stuff maybe in other countries are going up as far as like fast food goes. Because it doesn't cost that much to ship it here since we have so many of them. There, it probably costs a lot more to ship it. Ship like supplies and stuff. But I don't know, man. That's just me guessing. Yeah, it's crazy over here, man. I've never seen so many in every country I've ever been in. I've never seen this many, you know, this much fast food places. Like, not even close. Not even close. But that's super expensive. I mean, $10 for a Big Mac. $4 for one piece at KFC. I'd never go to a KFC, but $4 for one piece is crazy. I'd rather eat the chicken raw, and I fucking hate chicken. Both the phone and the PlayStation are in ads. Oh, shit. Yo, Dolan. Hey, appreciate the sub, man. Or wait, have a Sammy. UK has a lot of fast food in the city, but the countryside lucky to have. What is that? Chinese? Is that what that's supposed to be? Chinese? Yeah, we have a lot of Asian restaurants here. We got Korean food. We got Chinese food. We got... Can't spell? Hey. Absolutely all good, brother. Like I said, I mean, I do math. I don't do spelling. Nor do I do English. Now we got. Oh wait, we need to take off this equipment. Detach that and swap out Bret Hart for the other Andre the Giant. And she has 2 left. All right. She has 9 left. Yeah. Yeah, that could definitely make it tough. Tag team takedown certainly makes it a lot easier to get the collectibles for sure. Absolutely. And if you are interested, I mean, you can join the Discord. There are people on there that try to find partners all the time. If you want to try to find a tag team takedown partner, you know, you can go on a Discord page. Check that out. Local petrol station growing up got knocked down and replaced with a Macca's 7-Eleven and a Mexican takeaway. That's interesting, bro. I'd be interested to see what a Mexican food tastes like in Australia. Being by Mexico, I mean, we're, you know, I live in Texas, and Texas is, you know, right above Mexico. So, like, our Mexican food here, we have a lot of, like, authentic, you know, Mexican places that are actually really good. So it'd be interesting to see, you know, like what the food is actually like Mexican food, what that'd be like in a, you know, that far away, all the way in Australia. I tell you what, like one of the biggest like culture shocks as far as food goes was when I went to Belgium and I got waffles. I was like, bro, this does not taste like no fucking waffle. Like, it's something simple. Like, it's like waffles are literally just like you make the batter, you put it in a little, you know, little waffle maker and fucking pops out a waffle. You put some syrup on it and some butter and it's a waffle. But nah, not over there. For one, like their batter and the shit they make it with doesn't even taste anything like what we make it with. And then like the shit they put on it doesn't, I wouldn't even be able to tell it was a waffle. So, I mean, I had that. That was really weird for me. Even other simple stuff like French fries and stuff. It's also really weird. You want to see what real Mexican food is one day? It's good. I mean, it's really good. Like, authentic Mexican food is really good. Absolutely. Hit and miss in Aussie for Mexican food. Yeah, and it's really hard to tell like how authentic it is. You know, like just the difference between say Tex-Mex, you know, Americanized Texas Mexican food, which we call Tex-Mex Mexican food. The difference between Tex-Mex and Mexico, and we're two literally right next to each other and just touching each other. Like the differences between just those two dishes is crazy. Like it's incredible how different they are. Has anyone not got their boom rewards? Frothy, there was a couple people in chat that did say they still haven't gotten them yet. Yeah, there was a couple people. Yo, Jimmy Ward. Did the new tier come out today, Chelsea? I actually might jump on that later tonight. Tag team is so long. It is. It's ridiculously long. That's why I don't play it. 3 guys from our cricket club go to Texas for a month. They all gained 15 to 20 pounds. They said the servings are huge. Yeah, they are. They're enormous. They are absolutely enormous. I think people are blown away by, you know, people that have never been to America. They come here, they go to a restaurant, and they eat out, they order it, and they're like, holy shit, this could literally feed a family. Like, each person has a plate of food that can literally feed a family. Yo, boss, my man, I think you need to, did you send a I don't know, service request or customer service support or something? I think you need to definitely do that. Because, I mean, you're certainly the only person that I know that experiences that problem. I don't know why you'd be doing that. That's really weird. My neighbors were from Belgium when I was young, and she made me traditional waffles every day. Never had any waffles like hers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like it was so weird over in Belgium, like when I had their waffles. Just so, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if the Mexican food that you all think is Mexican food in Australia, even though the ones that you're like, man, this is really good, is not at all like what actual Mexican food is. I haven't gotten any boom rewards yet. Yo, Eagle. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, there's certainly been people, though, in chat. I mean, y'all aren't alone. Y'all aren't alone. They said they were going to fix it. They obviously didn't. They still even messed up people that got gold packs. People that got gold packs got fucked. There's still no overall, like, ranking for individuals. There's obviously the prediction thing is still locked and messing people's decks up, and they can't pro cards, and it's a mess. It's a mess. Australia serving sizes are super small compared to Europe and America. Order a small plate of seafood and Portugal, and it came out on a tray. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but You know, in the same sense, I'm willing to bet that a lot of people in Australia are probably, you know, look better. You know, more fit, just generally speaking. Let me just look at a general statistic. According to the CDC, 40.3% of adults in the United States are obese. 40%. Nearly 20% of children in the US between the ages of 2 and 19 are obese. Like that's crazy. Well, shit. I mean, I fucking take that back. I don't know what the fuck is going on then. It said in according to the same thing, 32% of Australia is obese. I mean, obviously that's less than 40% in the US, but 32% is still pretty high in Australia. That's crazy. I'm just going to pick a random country. And random country, since we were talking about Belgium, 18% age 3 and older are obese in Belgium. That is obviously much lower than the United States and much lower than Australia. I'm surprised Australia is that high. That's crazy. New Zealand was 33.8%. Almost the same as almost the exact same as Australia itself. That's wild, bro. I didn't think that Australia was like that. Well, UK is an area, so I don't think they do it as an area, right? So we'll just say England. I'll just say England. %26.2%. Which is still, I mean, that's low. Not as low as Belgium, but definitely lower than Australia and a lot lower than the United States. I know the United States is the highest in the world. So definitely the United States is the highest in the world. I do know that for sure. Japan probably low, I would imagine. I would imagine it would be more like the poorest countries in the world, like, I don't know, countries in Africa, maybe countries in Southern Asia, Singapore, probably. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I would say that, like, I would say poorer countries would probably be the lowest. And especially like the ones in Africa that are very malnourished and stuff like that are probably the lowest. But if you talk about, like, you know, countries that are, I don't know, maybe have a standard living, like standard living that aren't living in poverty, like where everybody's not living in poverty type of thing. I would say that probably those are the only ones you could really probably check. Oh yeah, genetics do play a factor for sure. Yeah, genetics definitely play a factor. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. The Principality of England. They all moved to Australia. At this point, with those percentages, half the world is fat. Yeah, right. What's crazy is that like if you probably took those same percentages and looked at it 100 years ago, I'm willing to bet that it's like probably 4 or 5 times the amount 100 years ago. Actually, I'll just say 1900. It doesn't really say a percentage, but it says that in the 1950s, this is where it really calculates where it really started calculating it. It said in the 1950s, only about 10% of the United States was obese. In 1980, only 30 years later, which is a pretty long time, 3 decades, only 13.4%. So it only went up 3% in 30 years, which is pretty decent. And then 30 years after that, it jumped from 13% to 34% in 2008. And now we're up to 40% in 2022. Or at least what I looked at was 2022. So it's ramped up since the 80s, since 1980. It has absolutely skyrocketed. Exponential function. Canada. Canada says 30%, and it's gone up from 21% in 2003. So it said in 2003 they were only at 21%. Now they're at 30. But that's only 18 and older. It doesn't look like it calculates from under 18. Just 18 and older. Oh yeah. Japan, sumo. It makes you wonder, like a long time ago, those people, how'd they get so big? Like, how did they eat that much food back then, hundreds and hundreds of years ago? I wonder how they got that big. Yo, Aiden, what's going on, man? Welcome. You came in at the right time, bro. We were talking about some random shit. Absolutely random shit. Just hit my first 11 streak and hit Legion. Yo, Outlaw, that's awesome, bro. That's pretty cool, man. You know why there's a lot of obese people? Blame the guy that did the supersized McDonald's. Yeah, that was a crazy little documentary. Yeah, that was a crazy documentary, man. I couldn't imagine doing that for real. I personally don't like fast food, so like, you know, I'm honestly like I'm almost 50 years old, right? I'm almost 50, and a lot of people I know y'all in chat say that I don't look that old, but I'm old as fuck, right? But I'm still I'm a pretty skinny dude. Like I'm pretty thin. I'm pretty like, and part of the reason is that I honestly don't really like fast food a whole lot. And I don't eat it hardly ever. I've never liked it. And that's probably part of the reason. I mean, of course, is genetics and other things that come into factor like that, but yo, we got gold pack, Aiden, and we got everybody that got gold pack got absolutely screwed. Absolutely screwed, man. GG on getting the top 100 though. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Your max size meals in the US are insane compared to the UK. I honestly don't remember. Like I said, I'm not a fast food guy, so like even though that when I went to Europe and stuff, like I remember there being fast food, but I don't remember honestly going to any place that had them. So I can't honestly remember what it was like over there when it came to fast food and stuff. I tell you one thing that I really like though is how they cook their ribs. Like we live in Texas and barbecue is a huge thing down here. Barbecue is an enormous thing, but I actually really liked the way that, I don't remember if it was Belgium, it might have been Holland. One of those places, how they cooked their ribs was really, really good to me. And I actually liked them better than like the barbecue we had. Yo, Galifax, what is up, man? Uncle Howdy. Yeah, the card image is great. Doesn't look very cool on with the card though. I don't really like it. I mean, I still don't like the event card design. First week of Supersize Me, I would have tapped out. Shit, after one day, I would have tapped out. Can't gain the weight on if you tried. Yeah, that's because you're young, probably. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but I would say that it's because you're young. I mean, if you were as old as I am, bro, you could definitely gain weight. I mean, like I said, I'm almost 50 now, and I could probably gain. I could probably gain 100 pounds if I tried. If I ate. What are we talking about? Evil. Man, we're just talking about food, bro. We're talking about food and being fat and all sorts of stuff. Yo, really? You're the same age as me? Oh, hell yeah, then. Dude, I don't know how... That's pretty cool that you could stay thin. I mean, maybe I could. Maybe I could if I... You know, but I really can't exercise anymore. Exercise is really hard, you know, physical disabilities and stuff like that. So, like... I don't know. I feel like with my lack of mobility, that I probably gain weight pretty easy. And fasting, yeah. I don't really eat a whole lot until dinner time, so that certainly helps. I would like to get a stand-up desk, though. I think that's going to help a lot. I would one of these days like to get a stand-up desk. So we could do the whole streams just standing up. Just had soldier surgery. It's tough, bro. It's tough. I got, you know, I got a bone disease. I got nerve damage. I got arthritis. I've got tendons and muscle problems, and yeah, I've just been beat up my life, man. I've been beat up. My body's been beat up, and it certainly takes its effects. Your knees will hate that stream, I know, but I do have a wheelchair that has like a little lift on it, you know? I'm kind of hoping that I could do that. Recent studies have shown that stand-up desks have little effect compared to sitting. No shit. I thought standing up helped your heart. That's what I was the most worried about, was sitting. I thought it helped your heart. That's what I'm most concerned about. Yeah, being in the military, absolutely. That's where it all came from. Absolutely, man. Being in the Marines, and like it didn't help because I was a mortarman. And so like it didn't help that I literally had the heaviest ammo and the heaviest weapon you actually have to carry with you. So we were not a company or platoon, you know, a company, a unit that was awarded vehicles. So we had to hump everywhere. And we couldn't, you know, we had to carry all that shit, you know? And so like all of our ammo, our weapons itself, it's literally the heaviest weapon you have to carry and the heaviest ammo you have to carry. And so, and it'd be miles and miles and miles and miles for no reason, bro. And it just like, it just beat your shit. Oh, if I had to do it all over, I would have done something like that. Base, I would have definitely done something like that. Absolutely, man. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again, y'all. Hell yeah. Has no impact on cardiovascular disease, and that was the main part. Oh, dude, that's very interesting. I mean, that makes me feel better. Makes me feel better. Being a scaffolder for 23 years, dude. That's it's tough, man. I mean, my dad wasn't in the military, but he was in construction for 50 years. Did construction for 50 years, bro. He is tossed, man. He's absolutely, his body is like, what's crazy is that, you know, we do these things, right? We haul heavy shit, right? And we endure all this stuff, and we have these physical labor jobs, and we do, you know, we do stuff, and our ass gets beat the fuck up, and then we get 50 years old and we're literally dead, right? It just blows my mind even further. Like, how the fuck did they build the pyramids and stuff? Like, how did they build that shit? Bro, could you imagine what that would do on your body? Like, there's no way that those people that did that shit were living past 30 years old. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way they would be crippled. I don't know. And it's not even the ones that are like, say, in Egypt, which we absolutely have no idea, right? But it's like all the other ones in Mexico, you know, that are a lot smaller, but still obviously super fucking heavy. And and all the ones in, all the stuff that we're finding in Turkey. All those sites that we're finding in Turkey that are 13,000 years old. And they have these huge things. I mean, all the places in India that have these huge, like, imagine trying to be on that crew. Imagine trying to be on that crew. Hard work, but the sun, double whammy. I'd be interested to, so like when I was a kid, I lived in Arizona. Like I grew up in Arizona, right? It's the middle of the desert, and I know a lot of Australia has a lot of barren, desolate, unlivable land, and it gets hot out there, right? And so I'd be curious, how does that compare? How does the weather compare from Arizona to, in the middle of the desert to, the outback of Australia as far as heat goes? Because Arizona was hot as fuck, bro. It was super hot. So I can only imagine. I can only imagine out there. Y'all do realize life expectancy back then was at 30? Exactly. Probably because they were building these buildings. Probably half of them got squished underneath the rocks. Like, could you imagine one of these 6,000-ton blocks and a person underneath it, and setting the block on top of it with the person there, right? Like when we see these buildings, when we see these pyramids, like the precision of the cuts, right? They're perfectly flush. I mean, it looks like they did it with a laser, right? If there was a person, even if they put like 10 people underneath it and you set the block on it, it would squish them to literally dust, and that block would still be flesh up against it. So yeah, I mean that wouldn't surprise me at all that, people died in their 30s. Yeah, William. I mean, the only thing that makes sense is that obviously the pyramids are older than they say, or that, not they say, because a lot of people say they're older than what they claim that they are. So the only thing that makes sense, to be honest, is, like, besides for obviously there's a technology that we don't know about, some sort of anti-gravity technology, some sort of honing vibration device that, because there's certainly frequencies at which you can vibrate objects to make them levitate. Like, that's an actual real legit thing that you can do in today's modern technology. And so if there was some sort of way to, that they had some sort of device to where they could, like, create a vibration, and then this vibration caused these blocks to be able to levitate a little bit, and them just being able to have to push them, and that was it, and that is what set them into place. Like, that seems plausible. But other than that, it has to be that it's just older. Like, it's an older civilization that was around before 4,000 years ago. It's more like 13,000 years ago, and it was from a different civilization, different people, and they were bigger. And they were bigger. Literally giants. But then again, where are the bones? That's another question. Where are the bones? Or what it could be, this just popped in my mind. Anybody watch the videos of Anatoly? Y'all know who Anatoly is? Like, you see the shit that he can do? It doesn't even make sense. Like, it literally doesn't make any sense. Like, physically, how is it possible that this guy that's literally like 150 pounds, I mean, he's a tiny dude, and he can lift twice as much as people that are literally like 4 times the size of him, that have arms that are the size of his thighs. And yet he could squat and deadlift weights that are just well beyond what you would think is humanly possible for his size, right? So I don't know, maybe maybe all the people back then were just built different. They were just built different, like he's built different. Because he is definitely built different. Do these have, I can't tell, do these have equipments on them? They do not. Lyra's done. We need a right arrow for this. Not that it matters. We don't really need one, but we'll put one on there anyway, just because I like the animation of the tag. Just make sure that none of these are done yet. I think these are my last ones. Oh no, we have a Kofi Kingston too. Yeah, we have a Kofi Kingston. Yo, Anubis. Yo, man. Egyptian mythology is crazy, bro. Anubis is cool, though. Ancient Aliens is your jam? Yeah, I've seen Ancient Aliens. It's a good show. Good show. Yo, Anatoly is an alien, bro. He absolutely. Like, I saw one as well that it was his. I don't know if it was like legit his daughter, but it said that, like it said in the video, that it was his daughter. Man, this girl like 90 pounds and can deadlift like 400. I just... Boom reset and Wild Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Greek mythology. Yeah, Greek's really cool. I honestly like, I actually really like, probably, I don't know. I mean, Egyptian's one of my favorites. But, I really like Norse mythology too. I really like Norse mythology. That might be my favorite. But I like Egyptian mythology a lot too. I mean, Greek's cool, but I definitely like Egyptian more, and I definitely like Norse mythology more too. Which is why we have the Yggdrasil. Like, see, we have the Yggdrasil as our little tree. Think all humans should be able to lift 3 times their own weight? Fuck no. I mean, I guess that depends on what you mean by lift. Like, how are they lifting it? Ark of the Covenant. Yeah, they got a lot of very interesting, very interesting history. Can't believe we still... Wait. Make sure that this is up. Did we finish our daily quests? I don't even know if we finished our daily quest from yesterday. I totally forgot about that. Wild Wednesday. Let's see if we can get a reset or get a thing. You pronounce that wrong? You talking about the Yggdrasil? Yeah, probably. I honestly don't remember how to pronounce it. But when I saw it, because it was the first time I seen it in a long time, let me see if I can find the pronunciation. Yggdrasil. So that's how they say it. They say it Yggdrasil. And I said Yggdrasil. So Yggdrasil is what they say. Wait, what the fuck? What am I doing? What am I playing? Why are these cards in here? Bruh. Egyptians are the true masters. Invented free energy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I definitely think that it's like a power plant. You've watched Supernatural and Lucifer too many times to not be into Greek mythology. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, I think vegetables, I don't think that our bodies are good. I mean, I personally, I don't, obviously there's certainly arguments for all of it, but I don't think we should eat meat. I don't think we should eat meat at all. I think we're definitely much better as eating vegetables and stuff. Not animals, no animal. Did you call Lucifer Greek? Did I? No. Lucifer's... I wouldn't call Lucifer Greek. I've only seen like one episode of the show. I remember what it is, but I don't remember like exactly what it is. Hey, we still got an egg though. We got to get those eggs, man. We need to fix this fucked up ass deck. I think we need an up arrow, right? That'll work. Oh yeah, nah, definitely not. $100 egg for the second gooker. We still need a 20. Hmm. Damn, the third card is still that strong. Still wouldn't even be able to beat that. We probably should upgrade it a little bit. How much was it? Have you made a YouTube video on how to set up streams? I have not, but I could certainly tell you how to set it up. I mean, as long as you tell me what specifically you want to stream from and what games specifically, like what type of games you want to, what type of games you want to actually stream. If you want to stream computer games, if you want to stream console games, if you want to stream from your phone and what you have as far as your device goes, whether it be a laptop, a PC, you know, a desktop, or what you actually have, I could certainly tell you how to do it. But no, I have never made one that specifically said, you know, do this, do this, do this. Hulk is the strongest. Yeah, he is. It's not a whole lot. It's not crazy anything complicated. It's not complicated, especially if you have a PC. If you have a PC and you just want to stream a computer game, it's super easy. Like there's only one thing you need, and that's just Streamlabs. And that's it. Like if you want to stream an actual PC game, then Streamlabs is the only thing you need. Streamlabs OBS. I would do Streamlabs OBS. If you are going to stream a computer game. If you need to stream something from your phone or a console, on the other hand, you're going to need a capture card. And that's going to be Elgato, which I'd probably recommend just getting an Elgato 4KX. If you're going to stream from a console or your phone. And then in that case, again, all you need is Streamlabs OBS on your computer. The only thing you might run into problems with, though, when it comes to streaming is space on your monitor. You're going to need multiple screens. You're going to need multiple screens. It's going to be really hard for you to stream. It's going to be really hard for you to stream if you don't have multiple screens. So, like, if you look at mine, like, look, we got this monitor right here, and that has like a bunch of stuff on it, right? Obviously, you got the mic, but then we have a monitor right here, also has a bunch of shit on it. And then we also have this monitor too that I also use. It's a little side monitor that I put a bunch of shit on too. And then we have another one right there, which we use for other things that also has shit on it. So like the hardest thing, like one of the hardest things that you're going to do if you stream is going to be your space, like for your game, for your chats, for your programs, for all of that stuff, to having space on your screen, especially if you are streaming a PC game or a console game. It's going to be really tough. So I would certainly recommend an extra screen. RTX 3050 i5. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, you'll be good. I have a 1060 in mine. I have a 1060. So this old ass computer that I stream from right now, this piece of shit, slow, buggy computer is a 1060. So, yeah. Am I streaming Giants? Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to actually do... I think tomorrow I am actually going to do FC. I'm going to just suck it up and see how it goes. So if you're in Twitch right now, if you're in YouTube, it would certainly make me feel good if people showed up, because like I said, last time I streamed FC, I think on YouTube we only had like 2 people there all stream, and on Twitch it was maybe like 6 or 7. So I'm gonna try to make it as exciting as possible, even though the gameplay might be bad, but we're gonna make it as exciting as possible and have fun. Tomorrow's gonna be like the last day of Rivals. You know, and I want to get some Rivals games in. I'm not a football man, but if I'm online, I'll have a look. Hey, you know what's crazy is that before last year, I never watched soccer ever in my life. Like, soccer was actually the first sport I played when I was a kid. It was the first sport I learned how to play. But growing up in the 80s, you know, going from the 70s and 80s, there wasn't a whole lot of soccer. Like, schools didn't have soccer. You know, we had it as like little youth programs when I was a kid. But when I got old enough to be in school, there wasn't soccer. So I stopped playing soccer and never looked at soccer ever again in my life. And until last year. And last year, my friend made me play EAFC. And he was like, dude, jump onto clubs with us. It's fun. I'm like, I don't watch soccer, bro. I know nothing about it. I don't know anything about soccer. And he jumped on, and I tell you, it's the funnest sports game I've ever played. Like, for real. And I don't know anything about football, bro. So it's gotten me, like, the game itself has gotten me into the sport. Gotten me into the sport. Like, I don't know much about it. I don't know much about the teams. I don't know much about the clubs. I'm learning every day. I don't know much about, you know, too much of anything. And I've like really enjoyed, you know, playing it, and really enjoyed like everything about it. And so I've been really into it. So yeah, if you want to stop by, you know, just to hang out, just to chit chat, you know, obviously it'd be cool. If not, no big deal. You know, I understand that obviously, you know, football's not for everybody, and not everybody likes it, or soccer, which we call soccer. When I get the game fully instead of the beta, we can play together, and I can make you look good. Hey, I tell you what, though, we still got to win, though. We still got to win. Even if I look better on the team, we still got to win, though. But either way, man, I do it for fun. I do it for fun, right? I like I said, I really, like, as far as ultimate teams go, like, I just don't feel like there's any game, and I've played all sports games. Like, I played Madden, I played NBA 2K, I played MLB The Show, I played NCAA football, I've played, you know, pretty much every single sports game that there is when it has an ultimate team. And it's not even a comparison on what game's better. as far as Ultimate Team goes. The Ultimate Team in FC is so fun. And the things that you can do in it, like, far surpass any other Ultimate Team in any game. We played soccer at lunchtime because we tried playing rugby league, but they didn't like us hurting each other. What's crazy is, you know, rugby is not a sport that is obviously common here in the US. You know, kind of like cricket, I don't know, badminton. What else is there that's really fucking popular in the world that not a lot of people, that we don't play? But rugby's another one that's worldly, a normal sport. And I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it worked out, but two of my cousins in the same family, both cousins, played collegiate rugby, got full scholarships at Nebraska, University of Nebraska, and played their entire, you know, had a full scholarship, full ride scholarship at University of Nebraska and played rugby. I'm like, how do you get into that, bro? Like, we don't even have that sport in high school. Like, we don't even have that sport. How do y'all just go to college and get a scholarship when we've never even had that sport? But I don't know, man. They figured it out. Yo, about to say 24/7. Start spamming. Thanks for looking out, man. Yo, Jordan. What is up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. How goes it? Yeah, it's crazy. Rugby, very similar, obviously, to football, American football, right? Not very similar, but rugby is similar to football. And cricket, similar, again, to baseball, right? So, like, it's interesting how they have their own twist on, you know, their own little twists on the actual sport, how different it is, and also kind of similar. Rugby is the man's sport. Yeah, obviously you got to be pretty tough. You got to be pretty tough. It's not for the weak. It's not for the timid. I loved cricket in school, but remember getting smashed in the face with a cricket ball, clean knocked out. I would rather play pitcher. Got back sent. I bet, man. I bet it happens. Don't they wear masks? I thought a lot of them wore masks though. Like, why weren't you wearing a mask? Feel like that's the school's fault. Oh, you weren't in school when it happened. Okay, well, that might be your own fault then. Yeah, but I understand that. I mean, I would certainly, if I got smacked in the face with a ball, I'd never forget that. Not Aussie. I feel like a lot of people, Jordan, get you confused with a lot of other people. Every time you come in here, Jordan, every time you come in here, man, people are asking you if you're somebody else. Funny. Read an article a few weeks back saying cricket was big in the US pre-World War I. Very interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I wonder what happened to it. I wonder why it like tanked. I wonder why like people like didn't watch it or didn't, you know, play it or what. I wonder what happened. Hockey is the man's sport. Hockey is another thing that's very, very regionalized here. That's absolutely sure. Not going to find a hockey team anywhere in the South. I mean, we might have professional hockey teams just because it's a professional team and they can play anywhere. But at the schools and stuff, there ain't going to be hockey anywhere down here. I get confused with all the other Jordans. Yeah, it's crazy. Jordan is just a British prick. I like the shit talk, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Broydell. What's going on, by the way? Welcome, man. Gotta love them Brits. I mean, still, my favorite movie of all time is V for Vendetta. Right? Remember, the 5th of November. I mean... greatest movie ever made. Best part of UFC, it's in the same cage. Doesn't matter what country. I mean, that's true. I mean, you could probably say that with street fighting and, you know, definitely boxing too. Shit, you can say that with golf. Although it is a different course. Maybe volleyball, table tennis, basketball. Table tennis is a man's sport. Watching some NHL, trying to get the rock. Hey, what game's on? Can you play my boom game, please? I can't get past 8. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. You know, you got to think. You got to think. I don't know. I don't know how to think. I mean, it certainly makes it... seems like you got to have one frame of mind, though, of how to play it. And once you get there, it feels like it's kind of easy. First international cricket match was played in 1844 in New York between the United States and Canada. Very interesting. So that was before baseball. Before baseball was in the U.S. Wonder why they decided to play baseball instead of cricket. I'm Scottish and our national sport is golf. Yet I find it so boring. I'd rather watch cricket. Walker, that's because of Payne Stewart, man. You could blame Payne Stewart for that shit. R.I.P. That guy was fucking awesome. Do you think Boom is rigged? I just got my first 11 wins. Hey, congrats on the 11 wins, though. And sometimes, yeah, it definitely feels like it is. Definitely the school's fault. If you look up at what I said before. It was only occasion we got to vote on what we want to play. Oh, all right, all right. Well, I would have sued him. It's funny. I mean, not funny, but unfortunate for sure. Chipped 4 teeth. I've chipped a tooth. Thanks to a dryer. Went face first into a dryer. Fortify the Gooker. He now beats the LA Knight. Wow. It's a strong card. Got Legion Rock, Battle Pass. That's awesome. That's a good pull right there. 24/7. Cricket declined in the 1860s due to staying a amateur game reserved for the rich. Fucking snobs, bro. No wonder. No wonder. I understand that. I understand that because they dress all fancy, right? Probably ride in on horses. You know, 24 karat gold, you know, wagon wheels and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. I mean, that definitely seems about right. Whoa, what the fuck? How'd he win? Oh my god. Okay. Damn, bro. I can't compete with this shit. We're too hard. We're too strong. We're too strong. Australia lives, eats, and shits cricket. That's weird that golf's the national sport up there. I didn't know that. But yeah, I'd blame it on Payne Stewart. England and Australia, they created leagues for everyone except the US. Keep it rich, exclusive sport. Too many poor people at the time probably out here. Two activations and a support card. Again, like you can't compete with this shit, bro. Like you can't compete with that shit. Like, it's ridiculous. Two activations and a support card, and we can't even compete with that. Like none of our cards can beat theirs. How are we even on the same level? In 1877, an England touring team in Australia played 2 matches against a full Aussie team and now regarded as the first test matches. The following year, Australians toured England for the first time, and the success of this tour ensured a popular demand for similar ventures in the future. Hey, good marketing, man. It's good marketing. Yeah, it's interesting. It'd be crazy to see how different the U.S. would be if we had cricket at the time. I wonder if us not having cricket impacted, you know, the drive to create a sport, which led to American football. You know, we felt like we had to create our own sport, and so we created American football. Why can I not get good cards? And why are their cards always fucking better than ours, bro? Like, every card they have is better than ours. This is not balanced. I don't understand. I don't understand. This is not balanced. Okay, I guess that card was a little bit better. Barely. Barely. Tags. We ain't going to win this either, because they're going to have tags, and their cards are going to be better. Actually, I think we will win that. I think we will. Alright. We'll risk it. Yeah, if you're gonna lose, just back out. That's what we were doing, but I felt good about it. I felt good about it. Gotten lucky so far in 24/7. Streak 18! Dude, that's awesome. I could barely even get past streak 10. Barely get past streak 10. Oh, nice Inferno. That's fantastic. I love it. Let's see how many we got. How many do we got? Wait, that's not it. 184. We need 16. I need 16 tonight. By the end of the night tonight, I gotta have 16 more. I don't know if I could do that, chat. What time is it? Holy fuck, it's 6:30. We gotta go. We gotta go, chat. We gotta do family shit. Let me see if anybody's streaming on Twitch before we take off. Remember, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming EAFC. I know that, you know, a lot of people might not like it. If you just want to come by, hang out, you know, that would be cool. If not, then hopefully I could see everybody, the next day. Who's streaming on Twitch right now? There is Teo Reckery. Is he the only one? I don't see that he has a face cam. Does he talk? He probably does, right? I'm getting an ad. I gotta watch the whole thing. Let me watch the ad real quick. I just want to make sure he talks and speaks English and stuff. I can barely hear him. It's really, really soft. He's really, really quiet. Looks like he's the only one streaming though, so we'll go over there and do it. All right, so Teo Reckery. He does. He's from the U.S. Really, he's really, really quiet. I could hardly even hear him. But we'll go over there, show him some love. Say hi. Just to stop by or whatever, get some extra channel points. And for those of you that are on YouTube, hopefully I see you tomorrow at the FC stream. And even if it's just to stop by, just to hang out, have some good conversation with us. And over on Twitch, same thing. But other than that, if not tomorrow, then we'll see y'all on Thursday because we will be streaming the event, of course. So let me go find him real fast, and then we'll send the raid over. And then be sure everybody joins, like I said, just to get some extra channel points at the least. And hopefully everybody has a good rest of your night. Thanks everybody that came out. Thanks for the new subs, new follows, new all of that stuff. And hopefully we see everybody again tomorrow, and y'all have a great rest of your evening. Y'all take it easy, guys. We are out, then, motherfucker. Peace.